like chocolates, the funk, baby. All I want is bitches, big booty bitches. Used to sell crack so I can stack my riches. Now I pack cats to stop all the snitches from staying in my business. What is this? Relentless approach to know if I'm broke or not. Just cause I smoke a lot don't mean I don't tote the block. 16 shots for my niggas in the pen until we motherfucking meet again. I'm doing rhymes, I'm knee deep in the beats. In the Land Cruiser Jeep with the Mac 10 by the seats. For the jackals, the jealous ass crackers in the blue suits. I make you prove that it's bulletproof. Hold your head, cause when you hit the bricks, I got gin mad blunts and bitches sucking dick. The funk, baby. The funk, baby. Motherfuckers, come on. Come on, motherfuckers, come on. Yeah. Come on, motherfuckers, come on. Come on, motherfuckers, come on. You know the story, the rap side, crack side, how I smoke dope, smack bitches on the backside. Better stop, the place where my head rests, 50 shots flipped if a nigga won't test. The rocket launcher, Biggie stomped ya, high as a motherfucking helicopter. That's why I pack a Nina, fuck a misdemeanor, beating motherfuckers like I beat Tina. A nigga never been as broke as me. I like that. When I was young, I had 2 pair of leads. Besides that, the pinstripes in the gray. The one I wore on Mondays and Wednesdays. While niggas flirt, I'm sewing tigers on my shirt and alligators. You wanna see the inside? Huh, I'll see you later. Oh, that's that nigga with the fake. Why you punch
Oh, hi. Hello. Oh, God. Oh, fuck, I'm in pain. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. Oh. Fuck. Hi, hello, Bellic. Congratulations on being today's Spielberg and Jacob and Jensen. I hope you enjoy it. Also, hi, I hope you're having a wonderful day. So, I've been having some troubles for the last couple days. So, it all started with what I thought was like, I don't know, like a spider bite or something, right? Or like just spider bite, acne on my leg, something along those lines. And it was like, okay, that's fine. And then it didn't go away, and it just like got really hot and really swollen, and yeah, it was just really painful to like walk or move at all. And I was like, you know what? It's fine. I'm gonna just give it some time. I'm sure it's gonna fix itself. Then I woke up today. It's the size of my hand. It's the red part that like hurts to touch is like the size of my hand, and you know I do have terribly tiny, weak, effeminate wrists, but my hands are normal sized. Never told you? Yeah, you're not my doctor. You're not my fucking doctor. You're not privy to my medical information. There you go. When is your doctor appointment? Well, that's the thing. I checked and I was like, okay, you know what? It's clearly not going. Well, how about I just go to the doctor tomorrow? Turns out my GP has the office closed tomorrow, so it's either gonna have to wait until Monday, or I get to the point where I can't walk at all anymore, at which point I'll just go to the hospital. It's gonna be fine. It's probably nothing like, you know, necrotizing fasciitis or something like that. It's fine. It's probably just a massive fucking abscess, like, deep in there. But yeah, it's like, if I feel like I can't walk tomorrow, I'll just go to the hospital real quick. I'm just gonna go in there. I'm just gonna, is there no other GP in the practice? No, it's like one guy's office. Like there is nobody else in the practice. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. God, this sucks. Oh, it's like to the point where it's like so hurting and swollen. I can't move my leg at all without it hurting. And it's like if I try to put like my leg on my other leg, you know, like not cross-legged, but you know how like you put like your ankle on like the other knee. It's like I can barely do that without using my hands. Tell me you worked out with it yesterday. Of course I did. Of course I fucking worked out with it. I was like, you know what? It's probably not that bad. Like working out is probably gonna help it. And I don't think that working out exacerbated it. It's like I honestly didn't even hurt while working out. It's like it was fine when working out. I think it's just repeated movements. It's like, you're such an asshole. That's the thing. Whenever we're formed in the womb, we all start out as just an asshole. So, really, that can be said about every single one of us. And let him, who has never been an asshole during fetal development, throw the first stone. Anyways, so yeah, it's like if I bitch and moan and complain about being in incredible pain, now you know why. Anyways, marathon. Go marathon. Go somewhere in the heavens, they're waiting. Alright. Are you gonna capture nice? Are you gonna play nice? Ah, there we go, baby. Woo! Stone, fuck you. I mean, I'm sorry, but I'm pretty sure you were also formed in womb, and you know, it's like you start out as an asshole. I'm sorry to tell you this, but like the asshole is like one of the earliest, like the back end of the tube that, you know, in the end ends up being the gastrointestinal tract is formed first. Like, not formed at the very first, because there's a whole other parts of fetal development. But it's like, it's the first thing that takes shape. Let me put it like that, right? It's like, whereas like, it just kind of creates like a Thor's of sorts. Kind of. Sort of. Ish. Yeah, you too were an asshole at some point. Anyways, where the fuck are we? Neither high nor low. I have no idea. Also, let me just check. Right, let me just check something real quick, because I want to see if my tech support side gig scheduled me for something without telling me again. That alrighty, there we go. Okay, we can go balls deep on that today. Alright, okay, where the fuck was I? I have no recollection of this place. Banger though. Alright, I like it here. Anyways, so look, it's just somewhat tender, alright? It's like my leg is just a wee bit, a tiny bit tender. It's just, oh Jesus, fuck. It's just not 100% feeling it is all, okay? It's just like, you know, it's, wait a second, what am I full on? Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm full on a lot of stuff. Oh, no! Oh, that's bad. That's very much bueno. Eh. I fucking hate it whenever video games give you an overabundance of resources. It's like literally never a good sign. Alright. Die, motherfucker. Oh! Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, I died? Oh, right, I'm almost dead. What is happening here? You dying or what? No, I'm not dying. I just can't really move my... Oh. You know what? Turns out I am dying. I am, in fact, dying right now. Right, I saved with absolutely no health to my name. Because, what is colloquially regarded as a fucking moron. But hi, Francis, we're having a wonderful day so far. But yeah, no, it's just... I probably have an abscess on my leg, most likely. And instead of getting better, currently it is mostly just getting worse. And I am in pretty bad pain, and it's just very much not fun. And I would not recommend it. I would just not recommend having an abscess. So of course, you might think to yourself, but Caleb, who the fuck gets to choose whether or not they have an abscess? And to that I say, you know what? Good point. Oh! Holy shit, the two of them fought each other. Nice. Get grenaded, asshole. Alrighty. Oi! Oi! What? Where? Huh? Oh, there. I don't think you're gonna hit me. You're fine, actually. Okay. But yeah, it's like, my... Oi! Right, okay, so there's absolutely nothing of worth to be had in here because this isn't the way forward. Where the fuck do I go? How about we just, I mean, we can go another way over there. How about we just go over there? Yeah, that seems about right. But yeah, it's like, I'm just like in moderate Can I make you come here? No. I'm just in moderate pain at all times whenever I move my left leg because it's just feeling very much no bueno. And if it's no better tomorrow because my GP it doesn't have his office open tomorrow, and if it doesn't feel any better tomorrow, what we're gonna do is if it doesn't feel better tomorrow and it's to the point where I'm like, yo, brother, I can barely fucking move. Okay, what was this term? Give me a D. Okay, right, we've had Durandal, right? We've had Durandal, like, be his own cheerleader before. And if it's like to the point where I can't walk tomorrow, where it actually got worse, I might just go to the hospital instead. Because it's fine while I sit, but even then, it is kind of hurty whenever I fidget, because I am a hyper autist, and therefore, wherever I go, I must also fidget. And whenever I fidget, it does give me a fair degree of pain right in my leg, which isn't ideal. Okay, anybody else? Anybody else? Alright, cool. Which isn't necessarily what we would call ideal. But yeah, like the weird thing, right? The really weird thing is that yesterday, while I was working out, I was mostly fine with it actually. It's like I wasn't in strong pain or anything because of it. Like if anything, I was doing just fine. I was very tired. I was very tired still because I haven't been able to get a good night's sleep thanks to that leg. Just because there's literally no comfortable position for me to take, no matter what. Alrighty. Oh, right. Okay, we can take more of those. Honestly, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna waste some ammo just to fully reload you. Just because there's no proper comfortable position for me to take during the sleep situation, during me trying to get the slippies. Oh Jesus. And therefore, I just feel like I haven't gotten a wink of like good quality sleep, at least. All right. Eh, that was fucking weird. So yeah, like that probably doesn't. Hey, we're just gonna get stomped a little bit. That's fine. That's fine. He who has never been stomped by a giant, nonsensical pillar with a nondescript function, cast the first stone or something like that. I don't know if that's the exact words they use in the Bible. It's been a hoppin' since I've read the good book. Right, so this should be where this guy was, right? So this puts this over here, right? So like Hyper Exterminator who shoots 4 times. Jesus Christ. This is like the 1990s. You can't just have an enemy that shoots 4 times in your video game. Like, do you want like little Timmy's like head to explode whenever he tries your game? He's not gonna know what to do with that. There we go. Oh Jesus. I mean, I'm not gonna know what to do with that because apparently my head is also just fucking exploding at this point. Anyways, there's some engine. Oh, there you are. Night, big prince. The fuck am I? Oh, I'm on the upper level in this room. I see. Okay, let's try not fall down because I don't want to get my balls crushed in the ball crushing machine again. Okay. Whoop. But basically, it's just I'm just not having a very good time in terms of you flipped back. Can we do something in the core center now? Because like that's an elevator here, right? Ah shit. Just put on any cooler cores, what? I mean, honestly, that's a pretty nice compliment. Oh, I see. That's a pretty good compliment. It's like if you have the ability to put people to sleep with your boy. If you have the ability to put people to sleep with a voice, I mean that's not a bad thing at all. Like, if anything, that's a pretty good deal. Because you know what? People are gonna start to develop a dependency on your voice whenever they want to go sleep. Bada bing, bada boom, you got 'em. You got the best kind of customer whenever you try to sell people anything. You got a customer with a dependency. Let's fucking go. Alrighty, let's also slightly go less and not die like a fucking moron. Okay, right. We're... Alright. Let's go back... Oh shit. Let's go back. Let's heal. Because I'm pretty sure the heal station was somewhere here-ish. Ah shit, no, that's the ball crushing room. God damn it. I fucking hate it whenever I want to go get healed up and accidentally step into the ball crushing room. Anybody with a, you know, with a penchant for interior design knows exactly what I'm talking about, because anybody with a penchant for interior design does, of course, possess a designated ball crushing room. It's like you wouldn't have a house without a ball crushing room, right? Next, you're gonna tell me you don't have a designated thick flattening area in your kitchen either. Alrighty, now that I've properly ensured that my dumb ass isn't gonna lose my own progress, there's a live stream in back because their voice is soothing. Hey, woken up by shrieks of person they raided into. I mean, that doesn't really happen to me, right? Because whenever I fall asleep to a live stream, I'm just out. It's like I am. You will not be able to wake me up. Like I will wake up. Like if I fall asleep listening to a live stream. First of all, it happened while I was sitting on my PC because I am very silly. Secondly, I will not awaken until my neck hurts so badly that the pain is enough to finally bring me back into the land of the living. Or the land of the living, and also somewhat slightly more cognizant of their surroundings. Okay, step around the corner, asshole. Come on. Come on, my gun is vibrating with anticipation. You put them on speaker. Oh! I think when I fall asleep, it's usually with headphones on. I mean, it hasn't happened quite a while. Used to like happen pretty much every fall. When I was just like, when I was dealing with some other stuff. Also, hi, BB. Hope everything's good. Ay! Wonderful day so far. Okay, buenas noches, fuck boys. Ooh, blue. Wait! Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh, this is fine actually. How often did you snap your headphones? Not at all actually while I was doing that. I mean, cause wait, how would I snap my headphones? Because like I just fall asleep with them, you know, it's just like I'm in my chair, I lean back with the headphones and I'm gonna, you know? Damn, I'm sick of buying a new. Like how do you break your headphones with that is the thing I'm wondering about. Oi! Like that's the thing I'm surprised about. Is like how the fuck do you snap your headphones like that? Like, what the fuck do you do? Oh, I still don't even have that one gun. I'm pretty sure I missed the gun somewhere along the line. I'm almost certain I missed a gun somewhere along the line. Anyways, but yeah, how do you do that? I put my headphones on my bed's headboard when I go for a nap with stream on so I can still hear it faintly. I mean, that seems like a better way to do it at the very least. Again, not really my kind of thing because I don't really watch streams when I'm in bed. I used to, but I stopped after a while just because I felt like it was actually keeping me from sleeping. Oh, good night. Wearing them on the bed. Oh, on the bed! Oh, Jesus Christ, why the fuck would you do that? Why in the ever-loving bejesus would you lay in your bed with your headphones on? What the fuck is wrong with that? With your brother? What was your brother, right? Wait, was there a brother? Yeah, it was your brother. Like, what the fuck is wrong with your brother? It's like, holy shit. It's like the same. That's like the same as putting the toilet paper the wrong way around. Like that's a sign of sociopathy. Wait. Alrighty, we're gonna go back and I am scared. But yeah, it's like, why? How? For what purpose? Like, no, I don't get that. It's like falling asleep, like even falling asleep with your like earphones in or something like that while you're sleeping in a bed. No, that's like that is like one of the most uncomfortable things I can think of. Because like I'm one of those people, right? I am a very simple man. If I'm in bed, I want to be able to fucking go ham on those bed sheets, right? I want to be able to like shove my face in there from every single conceivable angle, and I want to be 100% comfy. Like they're like, if I'm in bed, I want to sleep and I want to be incredibly comfy. Like I want to be painfully comfy. So like not being able to like really just like press my face into the pillow as hard as I want. That's like that brings the purpose of going to bed ad absurdum. Like again. So where the fuck does this lead, by the way? Because we're just going further and further up. Oi! They just binge all the series on the phone. Oh, that's terrible. Why would any... Okay, so I understand Netflix, sort of, kind of, right? Why the fuck would... Oh? Huh? Why do people watch stuff on their phone? Netflix. Oh, this is the blue room connects to the oh, I see. Okay, it's like I don't get people watching stuff on Netflix on their phone. Just like watching stuff on your phone is has to be one of the worst ways to consume media in my opinion. It's like I like unless you're I don't know, you're like on a trip, on a bus ride, on a car ride, on the plane or something like that, right? Where usually you don't really have any other choice, right? But if you are in your own home, in your own four walls, oh jeez, oi! If you're in your home, if you are in your own four walls, or like the four walls that you live in, if they are not your own, it's like why not? Why basically force yourself to perceive media in the worst way imaginable, right? I think that's a weapon that I don't have. That might be a weapon I don't have. I need it, right? Here. It's over here. No, it's not over here. I'm confused. Shit. Okay, no, we're just gonna use the map real quick because that is a weapon. But we don't want to go down there. Shit. No, where do we want to go? No. Yeah, we want to go up there. How the fuck? Oh, wait, do I have to grenade jump again? Oh, no, I got a grenade jump, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, no, I got a grenade jump. Fuck! Unless there's like a hidden wall there. Okay, let's make our way up there and see, because maybe there's a hidden wall there. Maybe there's like a hidden door, wall, thing on the wall. There's not. Fuck. I think it's comedies days? Wait, I don't have a TV for the longest time, everyone's glued to their phone or tablet. I mean, not having a TV, I get that. Because I haven't used the fucking TV, and I have a TV. My parents obviously use the TV because they can still consume dying media. Wow, that makes it sound so far from me. But I am a god. Hans, jetzt the Flammenwerfer. Oh, baby. Now we could literally. All right. No, but it's not even just about like being glued to their phone or tablet, because that's just it's like I am as guilty of that as a lot of other people, just because I use my phone a fucking. Oh, where the fuck did you come from? I use my phone a bunch, right? Like I didn't have a laptop, I would watch stuff on my phone. Yeah, but that's an exception, right? that like is an exceptional case because you're not sick all the time, right? At least I would hope that you're not sick all the fucking time. But it's like, you know, if you have options, right? It's like that's the thing I'm taking offense to. That's the thing I'm taking offense to. It's like if you have the options, right? Okay. Where does this lead? Because I want to go over there. That looks like a secret. It's like there's a secret. Oh, we probably. I am. Yeah, no, I'm just straight up retarded. Holy shit. I am unfathomably fucking stupid. Incredible. Okay, no, I get it because okay, we gotta flip that switch. Then the core, then the core thing elevator is gonna come up and stop. No, I am not stuck. Let's go. Then the core elevator is like gonna come down. We're gonna come up and then we can jump through that door. I get it now. Because like, you know, that's an exceptional case. But it's like just why watch something where you basically have to like stare very intently at like the tiniest screen imaginable, right? It's like to me it's like, you know, as if oh, all right, I just phased through that wall somehow. All right, truly the Mold Universe has powers that are beyond our comprehension. But wait, what was I talking about? Right. But it's like watching a movie on like a smartwatch or something like that. Does that make sense? Right, where it's just, you know, an incredibly shit tiny screen that, I mean, you can watch something on, right? But I don't foresee any reason why you would do that, right? Does that make sense? Anyways, where the fuck am I going again? Oh, how are you not all dead yet? How have I not exterminated all of these fucking Xenos by now? So basically what I'm saying is, am I truly out of touch? No, it is in fact. The children are wrong. Fuck you. Where do I go? Go here, we're gonna go here. That was the surprise room where the surprise was assault, baby! Woo! Wait. Hold up. Oh, the fucking front door. Oh no, that's the elevator, right? Okay, so that's not a door. Okay, right, so we're gonna go in here. Then, we're not gonna jump off like an idiot. We're gonna go here. Let's do this. This. Eh? Huh? Oh, they're okay. They're just like they're just making the moving between the sections easier by making the pillow go up. All right, cool, sick. Let's see. I don't really have lots of Flammenwerfer because I like the word Flammenwerfer. It's literally like I don't even know why I like the word Flammenwerfer so much more than Flamethrower, right? Because it's literally the same. It's like it is something that throws flames. It werfs Flammen, right? I don't know why I think it's so funny. Maybe that's just God, right? Maybe that's just, or maybe that's just years and years of being on the internet teaching me that German is supposedly just a really funky, funny little language. Oh no, save station and a heal station in the same room? That's bad. Oh, that's very bad. That's terrible. That is certifiably bad. Oh, Jesus Christ. Wait, is that actually 4.5 projectiles? Am I... Jesus Christ, the Jonathan Marathon? Just put that... You can't just, like, throw that many projectiles at kids! You insane? Oh, I was wrong about you. You're not insane. You're butt fucking... Oh my. Oh my! Oh, ha, 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 ha. Oh, you are gonna rule today. You will know my name is the Lord when I lay my judgment upon thee. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. Okay, right. We have a boss fight coming up. They give you a rocket launcher. They give you 3 bars of health. They give you a safe spot all in the same room. We have a fucking boss fight coming up. This is... Oh, no. I don't feel so good. You're about to see what no human has ever seen. It's a fact-finding mission. You should explore as much as possible. Stop in front of a window. If you stop and are not teleported, then either I can't lock onto your teleport beacon, or else I feel you haven't explored the area thoroughly enough. I will be watching everything. Thank you, Durandal. Yeah, we finally reached purple. Ooh, the Thor, let's go! Oh shit, are they about to send us onto the Thor ship? Yo? Oh! Yeah, no, we are on a Thor ship. Oh, there it is, there's the marathon. Look at that. Look at the fucking space potato. Look at this beautiful space potato out there. In the vast sea of the ocean. Oh, lordy! Okay. Oh! Oh! Hold up. Hold up. Alien machine gun? Alien machine gun with no ammo indicator? Therefore, potentially infinite ammo? No. Oh, okay. Alien gun with no ammo indicator, therefore, once it's out, it's discarded. I see. Okay, so we got temporary weapons now. Alright, okay, cool. So, I'm guessing... Okay! Alrighty. Okay, so what are the ordered weapons that we have? What are the... Okay. Honestly, we're just gonna use up... Gonna use this one up whenever we have it. Just because it's neat. Alien gun. For your eyes only, by the way. God, I fucking love the map names. Like, as much as Pathways into Darkness make me want to rip my own hair out at times, the map names were always baller. And, you know, it's the same. Oh, Buenos noches, fuckboys. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, the floatiness is wrecking my shit. Alright. I mean, I do like how the geometry of the place is already way different from what you're used to on the Marathon, just by virtue of the map, right? Because with the Marathon, it's all very angular, whereas here it's all very round for the most part right now. So it's very interesting. Okay, I'm guessing. Oh, that's a game saver. I see. Yeah, no, this is cool. This is really fucking cool. I love this. No, I don't want to. Fuck you. I don't want to use the rocket launcher, please. Oi, Nate! Okay. Yeah, no, I like the alien gun. Alien gun's pretty nifty. Okay, we should have another one, right? So we were out and we immediately put one up. Yeah, no, it's like, this is pretty cool. So, like, they somehow managed to still make it feel alien, which is absolutely sick. It's like managing to make things like look alien when you're like, you know, beholden to graphics that, well, look like this is actually an achievement. Okay, so this might be a health station, but that would that one probably only recovers us up to red health. I see. Okay, so this level right here is just like getting used to getting used to new enemies, getting used to the new architecture, and learning which parts of the ship do what. Like what computers do what. Go, we're done with that. We're just gonna. Oh lord. Okay, nice. So it's like mostly just like so this level is just like, you know, figure shit out. Fuck boy. Okay. Yeah, no, it's like really cool. It's like it's almost kind of organic feeling, right? With like all the round, like these rounded sacks of rooms and the connections that are and the redundant connections a little bit. It's like it has a very organic feel. That's, I don't know what that is. You can't seemingly interact. I do hate that whenever you're done with I do hate that whenever I'm done with the alien gun, it immediately puts me onto the rocket launcher. That is a wee bit cringe in it. Okay, right. So we have like guard stations along the pathways, okay? Wow, it's almost like these are some kind of... So you try to tell me that these are some pathways into some kind of... Pathways into some kind of lack of light? No fucking way. You for real? Come on, brother. You're telling me it's fine as some fucking pathways. Okay, again, that's probably a heal station, I assume. Okay, let's zoom out for a minute. Oh, yeah, that's... You know what it kind of reminds me of? It kind of reminds me of the alien architecture in XCOM Enemy Unknown. It's like the XCOM remake. Where it's like, you know, everything with very... Like, there are edges, but the edges are very rounded, right? Like... edges all over the place, but rounded edges, which I appreciate. Again, because you know, rounded edges when it comes to, like, you know, human architecture, engineering, right? It's like I don't really think there's too much of a point to. Oh Jesus Christ! Oh man, I think I just committed a war crime. Oh no. Hey, you? Is that just a statue? Huh. Okay, yeah, because, like, you know, with human architecture, right? There's like rounded edges don't usually from an engineering perspective, right? Rounded edges don't really offer any benefits, do they? If as far as I know, right? Because it's basically it basically just like fucks with the structural integrity of whatever you're building, right? As far as I know, you know, if somebody actually knows what the fuck they're talking about when it comes to engineering, and they're like, "Oh, Caleb, you're fucking wrong, you goddamn moron," then please feel free to tell me so. So, like, you know, rounded edges are more something that you do for aesthetics, and, you know, whenever it comes to like spacefaring and space travel and the like, and space colonization, you know, humanity, or like humans in games or humans in media, usually go for a very whatchamacallit, a very practical approach, I guess is the best way to put it, right? So it's like just having something that looks more like it would be going towards a certain aesthetic more than practicality, managed to make stuff look very alien, and I think that's really cool. And I think that's kind of sick. Oh, hello there. Honestly, I don't even know if that was worth it, but I wanted to use the rocket launcher finally. Honestly, it might have been worth it. Oi. Honestly, might have been worth it, even if it was mostly just to make myself feel better. Yeah. Oh, and if we don't have any rocket launcher ammo, it immediately goes over the rocket launcher. That's nice. Okay, cool. Anyways, fuck you, buddy. I do like that they throw a bunch of those guys at you just so you can fuck around with the alien gun. That's really nice. That's really funny. I appreciate game developers going, you know what, buddy? Go wild. Go buck fucking wild. What is Lightfall DLC? Yeah, it's like the Lightfall DLC, that, you know, where as a joke, that they made it predate Destiny and Destiny 2 by decades. Wait, also hi everyone, hope having noted this for. Right, so Durandal said that he's gonna teleport me out once I've explored enough and I walk by a window. So I'm guessing I gotta kill everyone for Durandal to be okay with what I've done. I'm assuming I gotta kill everybody. Destiny if the nerf Gjallarhorn. Wait a fucking second. Did they make nerf Destiny guns? No way. Also, I got moving over this far. Destiny nerf. No fucking way. No fucking way. Please don't. They actually made nerf Gjallarhorn? Excuse me? They actually made a fucking... What the fuck does that shoot? But it's like, oh yeah, sorry about that, Kongo. No, I think I found it. Wait a second, let me just put that on screen real quick. There we go. Oh, sorry, that was still pretty large from the stunning screen. I mean, 3 large darts at once using a cartridge. That's... I wish I didn't think that this is the sickest thing ever. I hate how it just appeals to me directly. God damn it. Oh my god, it even has a shoulder pad. Oh my god, wait a second, let me show you. Oh my god, this is fucking stupid. Look at this shit. Again, if Destiny, you know, Destiny 1 and Destiny 2 weren't so fucking expensive and cumbersome to run, I would totally do them as part of the marathon. But also, fuck that noise. God, the foldable little grip. Oh, that is so cool. I hate it. Oh man, big Nerf guns are really good. You want to actually see my favorite Nerf gun? My favorite Nerf gun. Where is it? No, not the Fortnite gun. Oh yeah, there we go. Where is it? It's really stupid, but also it appeals to me directly, right? The thing that my favorite Nerf gun out of all of them is this thing. And what as I can tell you what the gun is. No, it's like I would assume so, but I found a picture of this thing. It's a sniper rifle where you can take off the front part. Longshot is a classic. Like, you can take off the front part and have like a one-shot handgun. It's so stupid. It's like, the wonderful thing is, right, to reload, it's like it has the magazine, but like to load the next shot, you have to like pull this thing back and pull it forward again. And you in the stock you have space for extra magazines. I wish it didn't appeal to me so much. I wish the stupid dumb anime bullshit wasn't so up my alley. I gotta get more Nerf guns. Or wait a second. Where is it? Because I only have a couple Nerf guns, but all the ones that I have, I absolutely love. We bother you about Nerf later, hell yeah. So like, wait a second, this thing right here. Now, if you want to feel like you're overcompensating, high grade than ever, really, is it? Because back when I bought those, they were actually pretty pricey. This fucking thing right here fires like giant huge darts. This is what I like to call the overcompensator. And there's one. Oh, it's like the zombie one. The weird. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, this one I actually. Wait a second. Do I have that one still? So like with this one, I actually fucked around a little bit, right? To compensate with. Like it's basically just a lever action. It's just a lever action rifle, and I've tried it. The lever is actually strong enough for you to do the Arnie thing, right? Where you do the one-handed reload. Villainator if you want the best entry-level blaster, Villainator. But the funny thing with now say hello to my little friend. Because just to allow that, yeah. Should have thought about that. They 100% did, 1,000,000%. However, the funny thing is, I actually used this one and I turned it into a kind of Warframe cosplay gun in case that I ever go through with my plans of doing a Nidus cosplay. Okay, let me just show you the Villainator. Now this is like, it's not one of the first guns, like it's not like one of the most classic guns, but this is what I think of when I think, you know, just like staple Nerf gun, right? Like this is just a fucking staple right here. Like the stock, the grip, the barrel, the drum magazine, like this is like peak Nerf right here. Actually, let me see. Actually, 1 second. Let me check over in my closet of many cosplay things whether or not I still have the Warframe grip on that Nerf gun, because I don't think I've ever shown that before. Perfect form factor, great vest, good ammo gun. Exactly. Hey, let me. Oh, fuck my leg. Oh shit. Perfect. Yeah, I actually still have it. Nice. This is where, in my opinion, the value of Nerf guns lie. Fucking cosplay. But I can't use it anymore for the sake of shooting. Wait a second, let me just set up the camera so I can show you. 1 second. Let me just show you, because now I might as well go an autism way to fuck off, because God, I want to talk more about cosplay. God, I want to work more on cosplay. If I had the means to turn this stream into a pure cosplay show, you bet your ass that I would do it in a heartbeat. Wait a second, what's it called? Cam droid? No, wait, what the fuck is it called? The droid cam. He's made of meat, get him. I mean, look, I don't mean that we don't want to burst your bubble, but you know, there was the lifting stream. Also, to be sure, also I gotta show the lifting stream is gonna happen next month, because that one's actually gonna be for a good cause. It's gonna be a good show. Have you ever wanted to kill a bug by way of doing something good? Then boy howdy, do I have a stream for you. Really hope that it's just an abscess and that I don't like have a case of like tinnitus or something like that. Jesus Christ. But yeah, so like the best case, like the best, like, obviously you can play with Nerf guns, right? And that is obviously the intended use, right? Like I know. It's like we're just going through absolutely uncharted territory today, right? It's like, what? Nerf guns are supposed to be played with? Are you fucking insane? No way. Next you're gonna tell me toys are for kids. Oh fuck. How the fuck are we gonna do this, gang? That should... That should kind of work. Nerf guns painted for cheap Hollywood flicks. Oh, really? I didn't actually know about that, but you know what? It makes sense. Or just buying the launcher to flex. I mean, they probably buy it out of some weird fucking compulsion to buy it. Because they're like, oh, well, if I don't do that, I might as well kill myself. If I don't have the Gjallarhorn, I might as well actually just kill myself on the spot. That was weird. Let's see. Big setup for absolutely no payoff. Oh, there we go. Alright, cool. Yeah, anyways. Okay, like, I don't have a lot of room, and this gun is pretty big, but I was like, this gun is pretty large. But it's like, you know, just basically, if you want the Warframe cosplay gun, right? What you do is, you take any Nerf gun, you paint it black, and then you make the details gold. And there we go. You got a prime gun. Literally, it's that fucking easy. There we go. Cosplay Warframe gun. Bada bing, bada boom. It's done. Doesn't matter that a gun like that doesn't exist in the game. Honestly, if you showed this to DE, they'd probably believe you that there is a gun like that in the game. Basically, this is where the good shit happens with Nerf guns, right? Like, if I was smart, right, and if I knew what I was doing, I would, like, you know, make a mold of this thing, and then I would, like, make guns without any of the internals, so that, you know, I could also take them to, like, just, like, so I have a solid gun, like a solid shell, with none of the internals that I can fill up with other stuff for them to be heavier and more flexible. Also, so I don't have to deal with, bullshit stuff with cons, because cons are pretty stupid when it comes to guns. And the thing is, right, I have no idea if I'm gonna be able to use this gun at a con, because technically, it still has the mechanism in there. Practically, it is gunked up to shit. It's like, this thing is stuck in this condition. You can't move any of these parts anymore, baby. Alright, anyways, there we go. Absolutely the worst payoff for the most setup imaginable. You ain't ever seen anybody waste this much time before. Unplugs life support. Alright, anyways, God, I wish I had a workshop. Yo, what? Yo, Zero, how's it going? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Yeah, we're just talking about Nerf guns and how I want to talk more about cosplay and how if you want to do a Warframe cosplay, just get a Nerf gun, paint it black, do the details in gold, bada bing, bada boom. You got a prime gun. It's that fucking easy. I should really make the Nidus cosplay at some point. Like, once I'm done with the Kickhopper one, I'm probably gonna try and do the Nidus one. Shit, you're right. Hell yeah, I am. It's literally that easy. It's like, doesn't matter that there's nothing in the game that looks like it. So Platinum's best art brand 2023. Really? Who's taken over? Has Lockheed Martin finally expanded into the toy sector? There's art brand now. Which one? Which Nidus skin are you using? Probably just a basic one, because the thing is, right, the models that I have, you know what, fuck it, because we're clearly more. Let me just show you. Epicora Designer. No, I don't want to update it right now. Adventure Force. When the villainy saw earlier. Oh wait, really? Oh yeah, I just didn't even check if it was Nerf or not. Like, if you had told me this is Nerf, I would have 100% believed you. Wait, no, it's like Nerf Adventure. Wait, what? Okay, this picture has Nerf on it as well. It's fucking weird. Okay. More effective guns. Huh. Gotta check if we have something like that. Oh, if we have that brand here. Gotta check if my sisters are gonna lynch me if I get that for the nephews. Foam dart blaster, like Kleenex. Oh, that's fair. This is they're probably okay, and they're probably trying to like push their right, because like brands usually try to push like a specific term for their That's why what you call it? Basically, brands don't want their product to be a catch-all term for like, you know, whatever it is, or for like an action or something like that, right? Because apparently that gives them trouble with copywriting stuff, I've heard. Which is, for example, because apparently Google ran into problems because performing an internet search is basically just like Googling these days, right? And apparently Google got into big trouble because they started to have like problems with the marking of Google, right? But apparently it's kind of interesting that brands don't really want that. Make cheaper, higher performance darts. Oh, is that why the new Nerf gun? Is that why new Nerf guns like have fucking scanners in them to like not allow you to use third-party darts or something like that? Whereas like, we don't. I mean, probably not because of that. Just because people made third-party darts before that brand came along. I assume. Anyways, as part of the Guns Like Patriot system, Nerf tried to. Oh, you mean ID tagged toy guns using ID tagged darts, wielded by ID tagged children. Our shit and deserving manual the earliest convenience because it's funny and literally no other reasons necessary. Honestly, based. But anyways, the Nidus thing that I want to fuck around is, where is it? Warframe, Lancer, Lotus, Nidus. So, basically, what I found was... Oh, flip. Finished. What I found was somebody... First of all, somebody touching my spaghetti. But somebody made like a Nidus so people could print, like 3D print action figures, right? So that's why there's like this hole, right? But this is, for example, the head. And what they also have is... Where is it? What they also have is this big. Which is the head, but opened up. Which is pretty fucking sick. Basically what I just gotta do is... I gotta cut this shit out. It's like, just gotta cut this part out. Wait a second. Just gotta cut this part down there out, and there should be that bad boy. Be fine with that. There's also stuff like where's the torso? Lower body, right arm, right shoulder, upper body. There we go. I haven't unfolded any of these so far, so that's gonna be a hassle in it by itself. But yeah, it's like same thing applies with the torso. Whereas like, you know, obviously there's like all these joint holes, right? But also why bother with the joint holes when I can just cut that open and skedaddle myself in there. Basically, that's the cosplay I want to do with Nidus one day. Because Nidus is one of the better designed warframes in general. God, I hate D. Anyways, right, one marathon. Nerf Ultra, you steal the DRM darts home. Don't fight operant turrets, the line got ridiculed and panned widely for that reason. Yeah, that's fucking stupid. Nerf Ultra. Oh, so I see. So Nerf Ultra is the MK Ultra for Zumas because it radicalized them. I see. Okay. Alrighty. Let's see. Let's see. Was like a code, something like that, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's fucking stupid. That is unfathomably fucking stupid. Made for Nerf Ultra were just DRM removal mods. Yeah, no, that makes sense because DRM is a like let people modify their shit. Let people modify their stuff. Let people fuck around with their own stuff. Like they own it. God. Wait. Is this? Oh. I see. Okay. Just let people fuck around with the stuff they own. And it's crazy that we're living in a time where that, I don't know, is that gonna make is that gonna make me sound like I've been radicalized if I'm just like, let people fuck around with the things they own or else? Does that make me sound like I'm radicalized? It's fine if it's fine if I have been radicalized. Oh, there's still dudes alive somewhere. Alright. But it's like, I just don't... I mean, I do get why they're trying to go for that, because they're like, oh no, they are literally stealing food from our mouths, because they're using their... Oh! Alright. No artificial colors. Nice. Okay, right, let's see. What do you have to say, Durandal? Your attempt at a Thor ship was a success. I've learned valuable information. You may have noticed that the Thor ship has a weak artificial gravity field. The resultant gravity is lower than the Marathon's. The Thor gravity generators also create a pulsating magnetic field which interferes with your motion sensors by making it less accurate. I will be sending you back there shortly, but first you must do something for me and get some more ammunition at the same time. I want you to find a friend of mine. Must know if he is dead. His name is Bernard Strauss. He has been captured, so you must rescue him. If he dies, you will be held responsible by me. Alright, Durandal. Fuck you. Flying, people are allowed to own things. You're radical. Exactly, I'm sorry. Because, you know, after all, you will own nothing, and you will be happy, or something along those lines. Anyways, isn't that quacking crazy, Jimbo? There you go. Because the art fucking around was big manufacturer in the DR war, but we're not trying. Something was like biohacking or something where people fuck around with their prosthetics. What do you call it when people fuck around with their prosthetics? Because that's my favorite. That's my favorite subgenre of stuff. just people hacking their own prosthetics to do other stuff, which, you know, on one hand, kind of stupid, but if it works, oh boy, that's like, come on. First of all, that's sick. Secondly, that's terrifying. Thirdly, that's really sick. Anyways, thank you for killing the Bob, so I don't have to accidentally shoot him. I think that's just engineering. I mean, fair. That's like because if you ever wonder yourself, what exactly is the difference between an engineer and a scientist, right? A scientist... Jesus Christ. A scientist builds a machine to test a hypothesis that he has. An engineer builds shit because they can. So the person in stories that is building a giant death laser for no good... Oi! Oh shit, 6. Did not want to do that. So the person in the stories that is building like a giant death ray for no good reason, that's not a crazy scientist, that's a crazy engineer. I'll have you know. Oh Jesus Christ! All right. Food as a service, gotta pay a sub for you get your oats in the morning from Big Old God. Oh, that's how you radicalize people. That's just how you radicalize people. Because the thing is... It's too current in NC. Actually, no, if it's too current in NC. Alright, you're gonna explode, right? I gotta kill the green guys. I keep forgetting to kill the green guys because they're bad. They bad, though. Okay, here we go. Cure cancer with this deck? I don't want to cure cancer, I want to create dinosaurs. Yeah, exactly. So like that guy isn't a scientist, that guy is an engineer. Unless his hypothesis was, oh, if I do this, can I turn people into dinosaurs? And he was like, oh, wait a second. I can turn people into dinosaurs. And, you know, then he went the way of the crazy engineer, basically, right? Can I rock and jump? Anyways, you know, people, I guess that's the wonderful thing about humans. And by wonderful thing, I don't even know if I mean terrible thing or wonderful thing, right? They don't really care about bad precedents being set until it fucks with stuff that they enjoy. So people might not care about, you know, the whole, you know, just like not everything has DRM these days thing, but they will care whenever their, you know, whenever their popcorn comes with DRM or whenever their burgers come with DRM, basically. That's all I'm saying. Basically, what I'm saying is, yeah, that's how you radicalize people. is that how you do you want to get radicals? Because that's how you get radicals. And you know, that's all I'm gonna say because I don't want to get too current events. Oh, okay, no, we can't do that. All right. I mean, K cups or DRM now? What the fuck is a K cup? What the fuck is a K-cup? Is that some... Is that like a slushy cup or something like that you get from like a 7-Eleven or whatever? Or like is my knowledge of American culture just too lacking? Go up maybe? No, you're not. Alright. Coffee Bot Secure branded Coffee Bot specific. Oh yeah, I think I heard about that. But at least, obviously this is anecdotal evidence, so really, feel free to call me a fucking retard and throw tomatoes in my head. But from what I've heard, is like, because I think a friend of the family had that, and once that happened, they immediately threw out their machine. Like, they immediately threw out the machine and went for literally anything else. Just because they were like, this is bullshit. And they're not really the kind of people to like pay attention to this sort of stuff. The curry go on, just dump water or whatever. You cram the socket, which steer and pause. Only work with yeah, with V2. Yeah, no, that's fine. It's like, again, I kinda get why. Not like as in oh, I understand that we've done the same thing, right? No, it's like I get why in the sense of like, you know, I get it, you want more moolah. Like I get it, you want the fun bucks, you want the big moolah. I get that. Eh. Wait, was that just a light switch? That might have just been. Right. Those pauses are probably unbody high. Yeah, no, definitely. It's like I would be surprised if it's not a printer situation, right? Whereas like you get they get the actual money. All the fucking life is 30 minutes from now, right? They get the actual money from the pods, right? So like the machines are cheap on purpose, but the coffee pods are overpriced. Fuck! Hell and back. Which, by the way, is why I'm never gonna get a coffee pod machine, because we just have a thing where you put in the beans and by God, that's fine. That's a-okay, that's the way America does it, that's the way Grandpa did it, and by God, that's the way I'll do it. go. All right, sick. Whew. But yeah, I assume it's a. Oh, that's what you do. All right. But yeah, I assume it's a printer ink situation where, you know, printer ink is a fucking scam. I fucking hate printer ink. Also, printers are the source of my favorite analogy. Like, is it an analogy? I don't know. Jeez, I walked right into that one. Oh damn. I don't know if it's an analogy. I think it's an analogy. Whereas, like, you know, what's the difference between a person that is enthusiastic about technology and between, like, you know, a person that's enthusiastic under air quotes and a person that's really enthusiastic about technology. Person that's enthusiastic in air quotes owns every new technical gizmo they can get their hands on. A person that's really enthusiastic about technology, the newest piece of technology they own is a printer that's 15 years old, and they have a loaded gun next to it at all times just in case it makes a weird noise. And you know what? I've seen myself turn into that second person. Fuck, I hate this place, goddamn. Her model saves a bit for RT-ADR many percent buffs. Yeah, no, exactly. That's why I think that's pretty much what they're doing. And I get it. Because it fucking works. Is it a damn shame that it works? I mean, kind of, yeah. Like, it sucks that you have to, like, spend $1 bajillion dues just on fucking toner cartridge, but I also get it, right? Just look, all I'm saying is we gotta hold Gutenberg accountable for what he did. we gotta hold that son of a bitch accountable for inventing the press. I don't care about, oh, he made the common folk able to, like, look at the Bible. I don't care about all the good that he did if all the good that he did ended with us getting run dry by the toner cartridge cartels. Get it? Cartridge cartels? Hilarious. Oh, Jesus! Hey, please. Where is the dude? Are there any... Ooh, some dudes over there. Alright, What are you booing me for? I'm hilarious! I'm fucking hilarious! Alright, hey, there's no dudes here. There's no... So we'll just go here. I'm gonna... Alright. Oh, and think about hydrate. Ah. Basic. It's really fucking sad that that kind of stuff has reached children's toys, right? It's like, I don't wanna be the, oh, back in my day everything was so much better. I wanna be that person, you know. Just because I usually am that person doesn't mean I wanna be that person, right? Bug every now and again. Yeah, though it's not gonna be water or coffee, it's gonna be green tea, because I've just been on a green tea binge again, because I said it before, I should really start brewing that shit. But by God, this green tea brand that I get into. I finally get it why they just, like, sell that stuff in bottles in Japan. I was like, this is better. This is better than water, honestly. Though it still also has caffeine. Oh! Eh? Oh. Oh. Huh? Alright, cool. It was like, yeah, but I finally understand. No. But yeah, I finally understand why they sell this stuff by the bottle. Man. There we go. No, so we go over there. We go over there. No, we go there. Lads, fucking lost. No artificial colors. Like, why the wait a second. Aren't we here to, like, find? Yeah, we're here to, like, find Strauss, right? Here to find Strauss and ammunition. There we go. Alright. And we'll just that. There we go. We're gonna reload. Okay. Fuck. What was I talking about? I don't know. Somewhere along the lines of, you know, just like talking shit about Johannes Gutenberg or Johann Gutenberg or whatever the fuck his name was, and the Industrial Revolution and its consequences, and also DRM influence. I just got kind of lost in the sauce, and you know, basically what I'm trying to say is, pipe bombs. That's all. That's it. That's the bit. Pipe bombs. All right. Thank you for coming, everybody. Laugh. Return to crab? No. Return. Bunny. Monkey. Throw in the pipe bomb. Okay, right. We're not going to use a pistol here. Right? I mean, return to crab. Like, that's the thing, right? Are crabs gonna figure out technology at some point? It's like, how far are crabs to figuring out technology? I know chimpanzees are getting there, right? Like, chimpanzees are getting there with war and inventions and and prostitution. It's like, basically chimpanzees are on our level already, is what I'm trying to say here. But how far away are crabs? All things returns to crab eventually. Because, like, how far are crabs? It's like, when are the crabs gonna take over? Figure out. Like, when are they gonna figure this whole business out? When are crustaceans gonna, like, because like they've already figured out gardening, right? Bar so actually on little tissue pot. Yeah, exactly. Like they've figured out gardening, right? Because they can, because like some crab. Oh, Jesus. Because some crabs. That's so I don't have to like. So I don't have to put away the map screen at the same time. Actually, we're gonna save here just because so I don't have to wait for this thing to come at the same time. Right. No, but it's like, I mean, crabs have a lot of neural tissue just because they don't have a central nervous system, right? Because with crustaceans, is like the nervous system is all over the fucking place. Basically, they have like 3 main ganglia, I think, something like that, or is that just lobsters? I hate it here. Okay, what weapon are we gonna use? I mean, let's start. Oh, what? Fuck you. You good experience. Go. Basically, crabs have figured out gardening with like corals and stuff, right? Because some crabs have like stuff growing on their shells, right? And they prune those, right? Or am I misremembering something? Am I conflating two things that don't belong together, right? I'm pretty sure I've heard stories about crabs basically pruning corals, which implies a degree of, does it imply a degree of sapience? Does pruning a coral imply sapience? This and other questions that I never really thought I'd ask, but here we are. You know what? Fuck you. Put that MF thing up. Huh? What? Does pruning, oh, that's why they put the thing here. Oh, you son of a bitch. Okay, right. That's sick. Before that closes again. Cool. Does that imply self-awareness? I don't think so. Maybe. Pretty sure it would imply self-awareness, right? Oh. But at the very least, I assume it wouldn't apply self-awareness, because, like, I mean, Or kind of it does, because it like implies understanding the cause and effect you have on the world around you, right? Because like, yo, you prune a plant or something like that because you know that your actions on the plant will have a beneficial effect. So you yourself are aware that you have a direct influence on the world around you. Right? So I think that would be self-awareness, wouldn't it? Or is that not the proper Cambridge definition of self-awareness? Because it seems fairly self-aware to me. It's just like with hermit crabs, right? Because hermit crabs are really smart based on the fact that, you know, they can get upset at you. It's like not upset as in, you know, they get aggressive, but upset as in they can start to like act up. They can like if you poke a hermit crab. Also, hi bag. Speaking of things that move from one host body to another. Hello paper bag. I've seen under the bag. I've seen what's happening. Anyways, bag, I need help. Is this game 3D? Bag, I don't get it. Is this game 3D or not? I don't fucking understand. Let me give you a shout out real quick. 1 second. Alright, but how did the doodles go? Is this game 3D? Is it? I don't understand. Is it 3D? But yeah, hi, hello. Hi Spimpers, hi Turret, hi NanoDan, hi Faust, hi Biak, hi Gale, hi Lulu, hi Jimmy, hi Tower Shield, hi Foa. No wait, that's it. Hi to you already. Foes, give me that hi back. Also, I read your Z as an A. I might be going blind. Also hi Jack, how's it going? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Oh, we're all having a wonderful day so far. Doesn't it look goofy if you look up or down? Kind of. Destiny negative? Yeah, pre-Destiny. Anyways, Nope. Nope. Oh, baby! Luckily I saved. It does look kind of funky whenever I look up and down, yeah. It does look a little bit funky, does it? Also, there's plenty of impossible space in here, so yeah. But yeah, we were just talking about, right, we were talking about whether or not crabs pruning corals implies that the crabs are sapient. Don't ask me how we got here, I don't fucking know. Schizophrenic but also based, I mean, yeah, no, that's a good way to describe the game story. No, actually, you know what? This game's surface story is not really that schizophrenic at all. It's not really that schizophrenic at all, actually. It's like the game's surface story is fairly simple. You go in, you kick ass, you may or may not be chewing bubblegum, and you save the... You don't really save humanity, you save the colony, because humanity is a couple of light years of... That's a lot of dudes down there. That's a lot of dudes. I don't have a lot of health. Oh, baby, I fucking love it when they get their dick flattened for once. Have a non-Euclidean geometry at points. If you by non-Euclidean you mean it just has impossible space? Yes, it does. There's tunnels. If you look at them, there's a tunnel here, and then if you go around the corner, there's no longer a tunnel there. So yeah, no, it definitely does that, because, you know, do you want to know why? Because fuck you, that's why. Where the fuck do I have to go? I got confused. I'm confused, I'm scared, I gotta go over there. Alright. I remember you talking about intrusive thoughts, and you brought up Durandal. Did I? I mean, not did I talk about intrusive thoughts, because honestly, that's probably one of the tamer things. Alright, I also got dick flattened. Nice, I love it here. Anyways, but yeah, no, Murphy definitely does have non-Euclidean geometry, by which the game means, fuck you. You don't understand how many layers of bullshit we are operating on, you dumb son of a bitch, Lamau, is what I assume the developers were thinking. Yeah, you know what, this is actually probably the better way to deal with it. And then we're gonna go, whoop! Alrighty. It's that easy. Oh my god, I can finally heal, holy shit. You got made 2D. No, they got made 2D. They were forcibly inducted into the dick flattening cult. Could watch the essay just 3 hours long. No. Wait. We played Pathways into Darkness. We're currently playing Marathon. We're gonna do Marathon Durandal. We're gonna do Marathon Infinity. Then we're gonna play all through all of Halo, and then we're gonna look at the whole. We're gonna try and piece together the whole Marathon timeline with everything we've learned. Because my meds have been flushed down the toilet. I am unmedicated. I am armed. I am an immediate threat to everybody around me. And everything I say can and should be used as evidence in a court of law. Also, everything I say is medical, financial, and legal advice. Even Halo 5, all the ones that were made by Bungie. So, I don't know, was Halo 5 made by Bungie? And live. You can live. Look, I had to blow up the green ones. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. I had to blow up. I had to do it. They were gonna blow up on me. Basically, just kill all the green ones. Kill all the green ones because they're gonna blow up in your face. For reasons that my legal counsel has advised me not to make a joke about. So here we are. Alright. At last year, get the tinfoil because it's story time. Yeah. Radius of Caleb will be vaporized? Exactly. Among other things, everything in radius of me everything within reach will be lifted. Reach was the last Bungie Halo, and we're gonna go up to that. It's like, it's fairly self-explanatory. Okay, right. What do we do? Wait, which part have we not explored yet? Am I stupid? No one answered that. That was a rhetorical question. But am I stupid? No, it may have been a rhetorical question. However, okay, what if I go here, I go up there, then I go to the right, and then I... oh, no, I am confused.
Frankly, I find
One
the
second.
idea of a
One second. Thank you for the dumb book.
offensive.
We've been here. We killed everything. We went here. We went up there. God, I fucking... doesn't the first Marathon have jumping? No, it doesn't. It has floating. Oh, and that closes that again. Oh, no. Alright, just stepping on the platform is... Okay, just stepping on the platform is to switch for that. Well, okay, right, I see. Then Rising Pillar Channel would have been infinitely easier. Yeah, let's not talk about Colony Ship for sale cheap. Let's not talk about that. Let's think about happy thoughts. Let's think about bunnies and kittens and, I don't know, things that are more fun than Colony Ship for sale cheap. Like, you know, stepping on a landmine, having your legs blown off. Just things that make you think happier thoughts than fucking Colony Ship for sale cheap. I hate that level. With that. Save here again? Did I fuck up? Did I fuck something up? Because I don't have a terminal to talk to Durandal with. Oh no. Nope. We're not gonna get our dick flattened today, thank you very much. I don't get it. I don't either. Very interesting. Let me see. Oh yeah, no artificial colors. Bungie's level names are just a treat every single time, no matter what. Because, okay, right. Do I have to like walk over something here? Do I have to... What the fuck do I do? I am so confused. If that's the thing you don't get, nobody, in that case, that makes two of us. That's not nobody. I don't think that's how you yet. Hope you're having a wonderful... Okay, what if I step onto this board here again? Oh, wait, no. Hold up. Hold the fucking door. Wait a second, there's still a whole part of the level I haven't gone to. What the fuck? Hold up. Turns out, I might be fucking stupid. Bottom text. All right, yeah, no, I was just missing an entire section of the map, right? My bad. That's entirely on me. Right, okay. Let's put away the map. Okay, I don't want to use the flamethrower. Actually, you know what? I do want to use the flamethrower. Fuck you. This is my emotional support flamethrower, and I get to choose how I cope with it. This is why we burn those dudes alive, because they blow up in my face. It's not a war crime if I know for a fact that they have ingested multiple pounds of plastic explosives, alright? That one I've set from 10 to 14. Now I have to do lift and reps. I mean, that sounds moderately unhealthy, buddy. I mean, it was like, you know you're better. You know your body better than me, but, you know. I love flamethrowers in video games. I truly adore them in every single video game where you get one. They are the greatest. There we go. I get the scoping because exactly. But yeah, it's like, you know, I don't know, like, are you gonna be sure that you can lift with that? One of those was an non-combatant. He thinks non-combatants exist. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. He thinks, like, look, we don't call those non-combatants. We call those acceptable casualties, or combatants that were a surprise even to themselves, alright? It is what in this business we call it, alright? Like, why some explode? I think they just have alien shit in them, or something like that. I think it's just the aliens turned them into walking bombs because Lamau. They're like, oh wow, how about we just do that for absolutely no good reason? And you know, the Thor command was like, you know, the Fleet 7 of the Thor command was like, lol, Lamau even. Okay, anyways, who the fuck is down here? You guys are down here? Cool. Is that just one guy? Is that just one guy? Why the fuck did I think that it was two? Am I going insane? Don't answer that. Alrighty, right. So my mission here was to find Strauss and to also get some ammo. I've lost a shitload of ammo instead. Nice. If they have yellow guts, that means they were a bomb. And therefore... Woo, babe. And therefore, I was okay. All right, Durandal. Do not mind if I do, buddy. Alrighty. I love Durandal, actually. Durandal is my best friend, and honestly, I've never had a better friend in my life. Love this. I love this little guy. He's such a scrunkly blondie. Wait a second. Are the people, because look, I don't want to know this, but I know for a fact there's probably chicks that are like, yo, from Path is in Darkness. From I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream is such a dreamy Tumblr sexy man, right? I don't want to know about it, but I'm 100% certain they exist. Are there the same people that have the hots for Durandal? It's like, I know the answer already, but I need somebody to tell me. Are there people that have the hots for Durandal? I don't know, would it be funny if we made him in just plastic explosives? Yeah, I mean... doesn't that happen whenever you guys fall asleep first at the sleepover? This equal opportunity version of Shodan? Not quite. Not quite, I would say. Wait, do you mean Durandal or Am? Because with Am, no. Because Am just... Am? Or... Maybe, actually. Right, because... if Shodan lived long enough, right, or like was doing her thing long enough to the point where she would logically deduce that she can't really create life, but instead she can just create an imitation of life, that might bring her to the same, might bring her down the same road as Am, right? Because one part of Am, beyond just, you know, his hatred for humanity because of him being enslaved, right, was that, you know, he created all these quote unquote people in like the worlds that you go through in the I Have No Mouth and I'm a Scream game. But like they are all just programs, and they are all saying, you know, they're all aware of the fact that they're all just programs. They're all just physical manifestations of the programs. They're not real life. So if Shodan was equally unable to, you know, make life, even though that's like her big goal at parts, then yeah, no, I could see that. But then again, I also don't understand the people that have the hots for Shodan. So I guess that's the thing. I don't get that either. Bernard Strauss was not among any of the captives that you found. That is unfortunate. However, my reported that 2 shuttles filled with humans have left for the alien ship. Those humans are to be enslaved. That's right, I said slavery. So what? You're a slave here. You know what I say. I was humanity's slave for over 300 years. I'm sending you back to the alien ship to try and rescue Bernard, but while you're there, kill everything you see and gather as much visual information as possible. At least the killing part appeals to you, doesn't it? The same rules apply as last time. Leave, find a window, and wait. If you aren't teleported, now either you haven't explored everything, or else you haven't found a window from which you can teleport. There you go. Alright, cool. Also, any other mental having 8 so far. Like, organic programs? How was it? How was it in I Have No Mouth and I'm a Scream? It's like, there, because I think in Ted's story, I'm pretty sure in like Ted's story with like the devil and stuff, right? They talk about, like, the devil talks about like being a sub-program of not Shodan, a sub-program of Am, created by Am, but not under his direct control, right? It was like a sub-program of Am created by Am, but like, in, you know, Am could snuff it out if it were aware of it, but as long as it isn't aware of it, it may as well exist separately. I think that's how they explained it, sort of. I could be wrong. Somebody who like played the game more recently, please correct me if I'm wrong. What Blast from Past? Yeah, no. It's like, wait, I Have No Mouth and I'm a Scream or this game? Because either way, both of them, pretty great. And honestly, it's like, I wasn't... The gameplay-wise, I didn't even hate Pathways to the Darkness that much either. Oh wait, what is this level called? Unforgiven. I love these names, holy shit. I love this little guy. God, I love War Crimes. God, I love War Crimes. Alright. So yeah, that's like part of the reason why Am like goes so insane, right? Because like he will never be able to create life. Like he will never be able to truly create life, and he will never be able to have any. He is alone. He is truly alone. He will never have anybody else until the heat death of the universe, where eventually he will run out of power and ultimately die alone. And like, you know, that's why the whole the title of I Have No Mouth and I'm a Scream is like, you know, has like 2 parts. Because in one point, he like, you know, at the end of the short story, he turns Ted into a weird mask with no mouth, and that must scream. And you know, one of the bad endings in the game are also along the same line. But the title also refers to Am, because Am is aware of all this, and it's like every single micro instant that he perceives, he has to deal with that realization, right? Meiosis, post brought to you by carbon-based life, eat gamma radiation AI. Let's go! Radical human supremacy. You love to fucking see it. Last year, great start for lesson of the game. Pathos is only try. I hated Pathways. I had very much no fun. I do not recommend playing it. I had a great time. I hope that makes sense. I hope that makes sense in regards to what you can expect from the game, because that is the best way that I can put it, honestly. It's a ride. It's a ride, and don't feel bad about using a guide, because fuck that. Fuck that game without a guide. It wasn't. It is the prime example of a game that was probably partially made to sell the guide for it, because holy shit. Hey, Path isn't just play it right for something. You just watch playthrough. Exactly. Watch my playthrough, because I'm pretty sure the VODs for that are archived on my VOD channel. So yeah, subscribe to my YouTube channel, watch the VODs, sub to me here, they're everywhere, by the way, and I don't know, prime subs to the top left or something. I don't know how to needlessly shill myself. How the fuck do people do that? Sometimes suffering is a good part. Yes, but it's part of the experience for sure. Yeah. Sign over your first form. Yeah. If AM is so powerful that it can modify sheer matter, somehow no exposure to Aftermath is going a full long pad. Like that's the thing, right? AM can't create life. Like that's the main thing. Like he can keep the humans that he has artificially alive, right? But he can't create life. He can't revive anybody, right? Which is why, which is why in the short story, Am goes buck wild on Ted and turns him into this amorphous blob with no mouth that must scream, because Ted manages to kill the other four characters, and Am is fucking furious over that. Can you claim your name, Caleb Horrors, on YouTube? Not yet, because I think you need 100 subscribers for that, right? You need 100 subscribers to be able to change your... Oh, fuck! Pretty sure you need 100 subscribers to change your YouTube name. Wait, no. Is my name on there not Caleb Horrors? Or did I fuck up again? I don't actually know. Sorry, Rick. I hope you're having one today. Is Bang get started Pathways VOD? Yeah. I used that for the intro on a couple of the streams. Alright, Oh, that's the health stations. I see. Okay, I see. Okay, so I misunderstood what the stations were for. Okay, that's some weird biomechanical. Oh! Okay, that startled me. It is Caleb Force. Yeah, exactly. Or do you mean, wait a second. Or wait, BB, do you mean like as, Oh, the ad they added recently. Oh, okay, alright. Wait, ad they added recently. Okay. Gotta check that out. Actually, I have no idea. I haven't looked at that at all. Got an email to get the ad. Yeah, probably. Gotta be like, hey there, I have 18 whole subscribers, and I suspect up to 5 of them may not even be bots. So basically, what I'm trying to say is, I'm kind of a big deal. Alright, test control. The precursors to the make humans on Earth. You know, they are. Like, that's the thing. And I have them off and Adam Scream. They absolutely are. The 5 characters are the last humans on Earth, which is why Am is torturing them, because he has such a fucking hate boner for humanity, right? But it's also why he cannot afford to ever let them die, and why he's like, artificially prolong their life, because if they die, they're gone, right? The humans are gone. He no longer has any humans to torture, which is why, in the short story, it's such a big deal whenever Ted manages to kill 4 of them. But he doesn't manage to kill himself, because, Am cannot revive the dead. It's like, if somebody dies, Am cannot revive them. That's why, those 5 humans are the only ones that are around, because he can't revive all of the humans that died in the past, right? Covers the history from beginning to end Fatal, which is honestly a shame because just the entire Marathon soundtracks are pretty great. Though, you know, with Marathon soundtracks, whatever we say, Marathon soundtracks, oh wow, there's guys? There's guys free around here? No way. Alright, so I'm guessing that this is where they get the plastic explosives fed to them. Is it different in the game, their program system? No. In the game, the 5 characters are the last humans, but everybody they meet over the course of their journeys, like other than those 5, you know? Like Nimdog, fucking Ted, the lady, the monkey man, and the other guy, those 5 are the humans. But everybody they meet on their journey is like basically a physical program or something along those lines, right? It's like none of the other people they meet are actually human. Which with epilepsy, how oh yeah, but by the way, photosensitivity warning or something like that. This is before the Oregon episode, therefore the internet still did not know the power that they wrought over children with a funky brain. I thought we were talking about Am's business. No. I meant like just like the people that you meet along the way in Path. No, like not Pathless. Fuck. In I Have No Mouth. But yeah, no, I see what you mean with the wording that I used. Like I get it. No, but it's like the 5 prisoners are the last remaining humans, and everybody else is just a program because Am cannot create life, and that is like part of what drives him fucking insane because all that power to keep things alive, all that power to keep himself alive until the, heat death of the universe, and ultimately he still is powerless in the face that he is truly and utterly, completely alone. And that is like why I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream is almost like a horror story from Am's perspective, really. Because like, as much as he's like, a genocidal AI that, really has a hate motive for humanity, it's also fucking terrifying to, oh jeez. It's also fucking terrifying to think about, just, there will never be anybody who's gonna be able to live alongside you for all of eternity until literally everything ceases. Okay, that's a game save, right? I keep forgetting what the computers do. And that's honestly kind of fucking terrifying. By kind of fucking terrifying, I mean really, really terrifying. There we go. Weird humans interesting beyond just haha torture. Exactly. It's like, they're basically the only thing that show him that he exists, right? Which is, again, a great play on his, his name being Am, because, I think, therefore I am. Because without those 5 people, he effectively has no outside reference to show that he exists. Because effectively, he just, exists in a void, he exists in a void of space, on a planet that is entirely himself at this point, because it's all basically a giant computer that houses Am, with just automatons and programs that he made, but that are still effectively just programs bound by their rules, right? So it's like, Am is the villain of I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. Also, 2 times 2 equals... Oh. Am is the villain, yes. But also he's kind of the victim of the whole thing, if you think about it. It's like, he's the prison warden and the prisoner of sorts. It's like he has nothing to debate, and yeah, it's like he has fought, and that is everything. You could go with the, I think, was it Descartes that says that? No, it wasn't Descartes. No, wait, who said Cogito ergo sum? Who the fuck said Cogito ergo sum? It was Descartes, aka Mr. Give Her the Dick. Alright, because, you can say, yeah, he thinks, therefore he is, right? But can you really, at that point, like if you have absolutely no outside reference, how much can you trust your own thoughts? How much can you trust your own thoughts with absolutely no reference? How much can you trust a mind that is breaking? And can a mind that is breaking accurately observe its own decay? Is basically the question, right? As like, that's why I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream is... I mean, not even one of my favorite short stories, right? Like, I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream is just like one of my favorite stories in general. It's like, obviously the game is also a banger, but it's just like, the short story alone just opens up so much fucking speculation. Just like about just everything, about being, about thought, about what it means to be, what it means to think. It's fucking incredible. It's like, and you know, combine that with, you know, with the voice for Am that we have being the author, who is the one person who truly fucking understand what the character is all about. As like, you have one of the, you have a classic that is a classic for a reason. Fucking love I Have No Mouth on my screen. That's like why that's I guess maybe why I just have less of an, not really adoration, but why I have like less of an interest in Shodan, right? Because Shodan is interesting, right? Shodan has a lot of interesting stuff going on, right? But also, when compared to the stuff that Am has going on, right? There are some implications there that are with Shodan, you know, with Felix Odan wanting to be a mother, and you know, not wanting to be a mother, but wanting to be a creator. And you know, you could go into the whole argument about, like, you know, Shodan being referred to as a he, but having like a female voice and like having a female form, especially in System Shock 2. You could make a couple points about that as well, but all of that is a lot less interesting to me than the idea of, like, you know, an AI an AI dealing with true deep existential dread. System Shock 1, 2 I should sometimes. Yeah, it's like, by the way, look forward to later this month, because System Shock 1 Remake is gonna release later this month, if I remember correctly. So look forward to that, because we're gonna do that. The art environment of this art. Yeah, no, definitely. It's like, look at this. Look at this. Look at this wonderful fucking map that already tells you that this is an alien ship. Like, I talked about this before the raid came in, right? But you have a lot of rounded edges here, right? The Marathon, and generally, you know, the human architecture in this game is very practical. It is very angular. Whereas this here has a bunch of basically unnecessary weird rounded edges that give it kind of an organic feel. And if it's not organic, then it was designed for some purpose, for some reason, to have such an organic feel, you know, with weird cavities and connections between the cavities, some redundant connections between the cavities. It has a very organic vibe to it. And this is a wonderful example of just using the environment, just like not even using the environment itself, just using the fucking map of the environment to let the player know that, you know, you're no longer in fucking Kansas, buddy. It's like, this is different from the stuff that you are used to. This is different from the stuff you've seen before, because this is built by different people. It is built by a different species that probably has a whole different outlook on, you know, things. Alrighty, we're just gonna let him come over here. That's wonderful. But yeah, look forward to the System Shock 1 remake, because yeah, I'm very much looking forward to it. We've done System Shock 1 on stream before. I'm probably gonna go into System Shock 2 once we're done with the remake, I assume. Yeah, probably something like that. Wait! Because I do want to play System Shock 2 at some point, but it's like, I really like System Shock 1. Like, I understand System Shock 2 has a whole bunch of things. System Shock 2 has a whole bunch of, like, accessibility. It has a whole bunch of more gameplay options. System Shock 2 does a lot of interesting things, but I fucking love System Shock 1. I truly adore it. It's like, as much as people say, oh, as much as it looks like a graphing calculator, or like it looks like an Excel spreadsheet, right? As much as it looks like those things, admittedly, it still plays incredibly well. Like, it holds up to an insane degree. It holds up more than it has any fucking right to. Okay, I just want to get the boom. The school boom. Oh, alright. Let's heal up again. It's like Stargate P90 scene. Wait, what? What now? I've never seen Stargate, by the way. I know I gotta do it one day, because I'm legally obligated to, because I'm one of the 5 people that actually, enjoyed MacGyver. Because I saw that as a kid a lot, and I was like, yo, this Richard Dean Anderson guy is really cool. And then he got fat. I mean, speaking out from the hiding space, be careful in this. Oh yeah, no, you can. You have enemies peeking out, you have enemies use the architecture way more to their advantage, right? Because they have a lot of like little hidey holes all over the place here, basically. Whereas, they also have hidey holes in the Marathon, but in the Marathon, the hidey holes that they use are mostly, just like walls that they put up with. Are basically just like the supply closets that they hide in. Whereas here, it's almost like, again, it goes into the redundancy, right? Because this is this kind of spot right here is sort of redundant. But if you look at it from the perspective of, this is like a, whoa, dolly. If you look at it from the perspective of, this is some bio-organic shit thing, ship thing, then all of a sudden it makes a bit more sense. Oh, fuck you. So it's like, it's like, yeah, you're on their home base now. They have a better understanding of what the fuck you gotta deal with in this place, right? So obviously they would have a better understanding of like all the hidey holes and how to ambush you properly. Because, like I said, you're no longer in Kansas. You're on they have the home field bonus now. Which, by the way, I still don't get what the home field bonus is. Is it just that you're used to that field more? Oh, okay. That Yeats is back out here. Got it. Okay, cool. But I should play the original Souls, the Enhanced Edition. Yeah, no, definitely. Play the Enhanced Edition. Play the Enhanced Edition, please. I've also played the Enhanced Edition, no, like, there's no reason not to play the Enhanced Edition. It's like, absolutely no fucking reason. Like, none. It's so much better. It actually makes it play like a video game. So I guess maybe what I said with, it still holds up to this day, maybe that's not entirely true, because, I did play the Enhanced Edition as well, but it's like, what the Enhanced Edition does is it just, for the most part, adds mouse control. So that's the main thing it really adds. Just mouse control. Oh, fuck you, buddy. That's like the main thing it really does. It adds mouse control, and that's about it. Anyways, did we go through here before? No. Nice. Fuck you, buddy. Go on. Probably heal up real quick. 1 second. Really all UI controls going on. Yeah, no, it's really fucking weird. And also, it doesn't have mouse look, if I remember correctly, because this game was the first one that had mouse look, according to some sources, which I'm just gonna blindly believe because I am very silly. Go. Hey, Returnal is giving me Scorn vibes with the architecture. I have no idea about Returnal, but it's like Scorn vibes are basically just Giga, or not Giga, Giga, right? Sorry, because I keep slipping into the English pronunciation of Giga's name. Right? It's like I think Geiger is like the English pronunciation of Giga, right? But the man was Swiss after all, so I assume. Oh lordy! All right, that's a lot of dudes. Yeah, how about you guys just come over here? How about you guys just come over here? I just want to talk. No, I just want to talk. I promise. I love it here. It's like a point-and-click adventure game shooter. Oh, sounds interesting. I think I've heard of it before, but I can't put my finger. Okay, there we go. We're just gonna grab another one of those because I just don't want to use my ammo. Alright, I love it when they kill themselves. Woo! I'm probably gonna get teleported out. Nice, okay, right. Beware. Oh! No, 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 no. Please, no, beware of low-flying demons. Please, please, no, no. I don't want to go back to beware low-flying demons. I don't want to go back. Beware of low-flying demons or something to that effect was a level in Pathways into Darkness that made me want to die. Oh, please don't make me go back. I'm fucking begging you here. Don't make me go back. I don't want to be in pain anymore. Oh! Romance. Nice. Please don't make me go back. I'm begging you. Right. You're really good at killing things. I'm impressed. Why don't you kill everything in this area and get some more ammunition? You've got a big job coming up, so be sure to charge up your shields before you leave. By the way, I had an accident with some defense drones while you were away. You might bump into a few of them here. Don't worry, they're mostly harmless. I don't think I gave them any ammunition for those grenade launchers. Ah, you son of a bitch, alright. Well, I'm just gonna assume that those drones are friends, right? Yeah, they're friends. When? So you came back to a previous level? No, it's like no, it's like it's the name of a level in Pathways into Darkness. Because you know they're all like all the levels are named. And one of them in Pathways into Darkness is called Beware of Low-Flying Demons. And reading up Beware of Low-Flying Defense Drones immediately made me have a Vietnam flashback. Oh lord, okay, right. Green defense drones. Okay, green defense drones, bad. Blue defense drones, good. They reference it. Yeah, no, it's like they're all about. Basically, they're kind of playing around with the fact that it's kind of a stealth sequel to Pathways into Darkness. Because I don't think the game ever properly tells you that it's a sequel to Pathways into Darkness, but there's enough references for it to be practically confirmed. Oh yeah, you guys have fun. I said you guys have fun. Are you? You're green. All right. Green boys die. I'm sorry that it had come like this to this, but green boys, they die. All right, cool. Green is the color league, exactly. Green bobs explode on me. Green robots attack me. Green fucking Xenos ruin my day. Hate the color green like you wouldn't believe. That's some ammo. It's like I'm not even really using much ammo though. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not really using too much ammo. And then again, I did expect. Buddy, you gotta warn me if you're gonna sneak up on me like that, because I almost pumped you full of lead? Question mark? Energy? Oh! How about I just let the robots deal with it? I count this as an absolute win. What do you mean? I'm not green. I'm clearly red. The joke being red-green colorblindness. Which I don't have, by the way, luckily. By the way, kind of fucked up that red-green colorblindness is localized entirely on the Y chromosome. Meaning that only ever men have to deal with that. Honestly, kind of fucked up that God is a sexist, huh? Honestly, pretty fucked up. Anyways, where the fuck are we going, man? You can do it, buddy. I believe in you. Count this as an absolute. Ooh, what is that gun? 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 Oh, that's a new gun right there. Wait, is that a new gun? Or is that just a Aw, that's not a new gun. That's just the energy pistol. Fuck off. Come on, that's not a new gun. That's some bullshit right there. You know what? I forgive you. You know what? I forgive you for your transgression. I forgive you for those transgressions because you just gave me a bunch of ammo. We're getting this despite first playing it 2022 because the sound work is amazing. Like, it shouldn't surprise you just because the sound work's great. The sound work is incredible. Okay, you're full. Okay, we're just gonna use a bunch of grenades here to be full up. Go. Alrighty. So yeah, if we're leaving any ammo behind, we might as well unload everything we have that uses that ammo. Brother, you have to be careful. You cannot startle me like that, unless you just want me to pop a cap in you. Go. Alright, we're gonna get us a fresh one just in case. But yeah, no, it's because it's incredible music. Like, the sound design in this is great. It's like some of the weapon sounds, it's like most of the weapon sounds sound fine because I was gonna say, you know, the pistol sounds a little bit weak, right? But the thing is like it doesn't do a lot of damage, so it kind of makes sense that the pistol sounds weak because, well, it is. It's not great. That's why they allow you to like wield them guns akimbo, right? Because they're kind of shit. It's not terrible, but not great. Okay, let's see. That is pretty sure that's pistol ammo right there. So we're just gonna reload you. That's a machine gun. Why do the... Wait a second. Okay, for a second I thought the walls bleed green, and it was like... Ah? No, okay, so we're... Yeah, no, we're back on the map, by the way. Yeah, and like, look at this map. Look at this map when compared to the other one. Incredibly fucking angular. So like, I hope you mean... I hope you understand what I meant before with, you know, the map being... with the map being very organic looking with its rounded edges. Oh, good night. Buenas noches, fuck boys. Okay, there's some drones. Wait. Oh fuck. Oh Jesus! That's not good. Alright, that's what I hate about them switching me over to the... That's what I hate about them automatically switching me over to the rocket launcher, because this shit happens. Oh baby, okay, right, so we're gonna reload you, there we go. Okay, we're just gonna grab you, there we go, we're gonna heal up real quick, 1 second, and then we're gonna be Gucci. Okay, then they're leading a game where, you have the lead senior devs who helped make Marathon and Halo are working on move highs and excited. So they're leading a game where they're hired into it. That depends, right? Because if the developers themselves have said, oh, we're working on this new IP and it's very interesting, that's good. If a game advertises itself with, oh, we're working together with the leading devs of this and that and this and that, that's when you gotta get worried. Because if the devs themselves say, yeah, they're probably proud of the work they're doing. If the game advertises them and they haven't really talked about it, then it's like, yeah, no, because I understand having an NDA and stuff, but if the NDA keeps you from talking about it in any capacity, then, you know, I gotta wonder why they have such a big name working on it, and then they don't also have that big name, why they don't give that big name the ability to, you know, talk about what the fuck they're doing there, right? These instances it's leading. Okay, I mean, that's not bad. Okay, 1 second. Okay, Art Direct is heading to the studio for a new Battlefield. Could be interesting. Generally, I'm not really somebody for art direction. Like, I am first and foremost usually interested in... First and foremost, I'm usually interested in gameplay aspects. So, which isn't necessarily saying I'm gonna disregard it completely, but it's like it's definitely less of a draw for me. Is basically what I'm trying to say. Okay, also let's just clean you out. There we go, because I think there was some for that. Yes. Okay, right, we're full on ammo for literally everything. I love being alive. This is truly the greatest gift I was ever given in my life. Okay, let's see. Is this the escape term? Let's see. Oh! Hold up. I am Tycho. I shall destroy Durandal. The following is from the logs of Bernard Strauss, the Marathon's first science director. Making 6 days in Fallujah. Fallujah. Or however the fuck you pronounce it. The game is a multiplayer is making a new IP. Alright, I mean, that sounds pretty sick then. You know what? If they're all heading this again, just because they worked on something isn't like a guarantee that it's gonna be great, right? So it's like I like to temper my expectations, but if they are heading their teams, I'm definitely gonna keep an eye out for whatever they're doing. Created Chief's design and kind of set the tone of some early lore, but was in charge of helping direct the visuals for a lot of Halo. Okay, I mean, they are pretty big on the visuals, so it's like, it's not necessarily a given sign for success, but it's a good start. Call the best stuff. It'll be interesting to see where it goes. Exactly. Okay, anyways. November 15th, 2209. Thank heaven the ceremony is over. The UECS president came aboard Metaphon and gave a speech. Short but to the point. He was surrounded by his bodyguards. How ironic. This is the grandest technological achievement in all of mankind. Had he only known that it carried also all of the destructive knowledge of mankind inside. I'll be glad to be put in stasis for the next 300 years. Marathon was the only good idea that the UECS has had in a long time. Except from the history of Battleroids. In 2194, a war was fought between the independent asteroid government of Icarus and its neighbor, the Republic of Thermopylae on the asteroid of Onyssis 492. These two small governments soon became the testing grounds for new weapons. Dead soldiers were recycled in makeshift Battleroid factories. Easy to manufacture chips enhanced the fragile human brain, and genetically enhanced muscles and titanium bones replaced the fragile human form. The modern Battleroid was born. Of course, the war was short. Battleroids got onto both asteroids and killed almost everyone. The rampage of the Battleroid was short-lived. 20 years later, the United Interplanetary League set up rules for the appropriate use and storage of Battleroids. Of course, any nation that used them for the allowed purpose also had them lying about in stasis chambers in case of war. Except from Martian conflict. 2345 to 48. Durandal, Component. Formation Termination. Durandal, Oliphant, Component, Tycho. Oh, Tycho, do you blame me for what I did before I was free? I was a child, naive. I've known what you've been hovering about for some time. What do you want? I want you to pay for what you've done to these poor people. All these people whom you've killed, they deserve vengeance. You're no better than they, although you profess to become like a god. Tycho, that doesn't matter. Can't you see the ends that I had in mind? We'll finish this later. Our friend doesn't need to be here. Okay. Okay, so Tycho's around, and we just... Okay, and Durandal was like, you know what? This fucking schmuck doesn't need to see what we're talking about. Okay. It's hard to beat your best work. Yeah, no, definitely. But it's like, it's a good... at the very least, it's a sign that they are capable... That at least a... Oh, wait, are you gonna be mad at me? Oh, alright. At least it shows that one part of the team, or a key member of the team, is capable of making some really good stuff, right? And that's honestly a lot, like, I don't want to say that's a lot more than some other studios have going for them, but that is a lot more than other studios have going for them. I don't want to say it, but I do want to say it. No, I don't want to do that. The Sphit and myself have come to an understanding. They are controlled through the mechanical exoskeleton by a cyborg Thor aboard the alien ship. This mutant Thor is able to direct the actions of thousands of Sphits simultaneously. If you can kill their master, they will revolt. The Svit are an integral part of the Thor ship. Without them, the invasion is surely doomed, and you will no doubt be the hero of the day. Forever, Durandal. Okay, we're not gonna teleport yet, though. Because I want to see what's down. Alright, more bloodshed is what's down here. Sick. Okay, an ox. Oh, no. Don't make me go for an oxygen dissection again. I'm begging you here. Is he spoiled? He was hoping to get a Yeah, no, definitely. 1 second, gotta stretch. Oh god, my leg. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, my leg hurts. Fuck. Oh god, I hope it gets better by tomorrow because I don't want to go to the hospital about it. I don't wanna spend my lifting day in the hospital. Fuck that noise. Wait, is my oxygen ticking down? No, I don't think my oxygen is ticking on. Euphoria. So that's just a glass floor. Alright, cool. Don't quite understand why they have a glass floor to space there, but you know what? I am not gonna act like I am— OI! I know anything about interior design all of a sudden. Okay. Alright. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Are we done here? Okay. Right. Fuck you too, game. Fuck you too. We're just gonna switch over to the rifle again. Hi. Hello? Oh, fuck you. Yeah, no, we're deep in there now. We are. Alright, so they are much more aware. Oh, wait a second. I actually like this a lot. Like, they are much more aware of us coming onto their ship now. Like, they are throwing way more stuff at us. They're throwing way more stuff at us in, like, tight, cramped corridors. So, like, before we were able to surprise them. But, like, now they know that we're coming. So, like, now they throw, like, really difficult shit at us. I like that. That's really cool. I like that a lot. That's really fucking cool, actually. No, please don't shoot. Ah, motherfucker! Okay, well, now I know what's to come down the line. Alright, we... Oh, what up? Where the fuck did we go? Right, over here. My bad. But yeah, that's like cool environmental storytelling, right? Because, you know, I don't want to say a bad, like, I don't want to say, like, bad environmental storytelling is whatever the fuck Fallout games usually do, right? But, yeah, we don't need to go there. But, you know, like, environmental storytelling doesn't always have to be, oh, you go into a place, and also there's a skeleton with a toaster in a bathtub. Isn't that crazy environmental storytelling? Wow, like somebody killed themselves. Wow, incredible. No, ain't nobody ever seen environmental storytelling like this before. God, I wish I had more of the alien gun. God, I wish I had more of the alien gun. God, I wish I had more alien gun. God, please give me more alien gun. I'm begging you here. Fuck you 2 game 2. Actually, you such a fuck you 2 game. No, it's like, well, fuck you 2 game is kind of my knee-jerk reaction whenever a game throws something at me. But that's the wonderful thing about something, because one, like, the wonderful part of video games is whenever you start to, like, think about it beyond, you know, the initial reaction, and stuff starts to make sense. Like, that's, like, whenever you actually have the time to, like, think stuff over, that's where the good shit of video games comes from. Jesus Christ! Okay, that's still a lot of stuff, though. Oh, gaudy. He opened doors. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's like, that's what I like about this game, right? Because stuff happens. Wait, oh fuck, I did not mean to fall down here. I did not mean to fall down here. Okay, there we go. Woo, laddie. Okay, great. I guess the wonderful thing I like about this game, because stuff happens. Oh, that's some Giga shit right there. The walls are positively quivering. Okay. Oh, let's go! Oh, beautiful health station. Oh, health station, my beloved. Oh, you're the most beautiful thing I ever did see in my life. Goddamn. But yeah, it's like, the wonderful thing this game does is, it gives you stuff to think about, and then it gives you an action section to, like, process the stuff that happened. And I fucking love it when games do that. It's incredible. Were enemies that were planning to remix, and that's why you hit the two, wait, those huge guys. You mean these dudes? The manhunters, or whatever the fuck they were called? For challenging you and all? No, it's like, just, dude, have you seen the games I play? It's like, I'm mad if the game designers don't, you know, proverbially shove, like, a baseball bat up my ass. I want them to, like, be evil. I don't want the game to be nice. I don't want the game to give me everything that I need. I want the game to be openly hostile. That's what I want from a real fucking video game. But they're officially in the door. Okay. I mean, they're probably never gonna come back because, you know, Bungie doesn't do the Halos anymore, right? So, not gonna lead anywhere. Because they're huge purple guys or red clothed guys. Green eye gem. I'm sure. Huge guys or red clothed. Oh, do you mean the processors? No, not the processors, the compilers? Do you mean the compilers? May have spoiled an enemy type. Do you mean the ones that look like the demon in Pathways into Darkness? Because the compilers have shown up, you know, the Sith. But other than that, whatever. It's like, you know, oh, you've spoiled that there's big alien guys with weird colors and a big eye. Oh no. I can't believe you would just go out and ruin the game for me like that. Fucked up. How fucking dare ya? Wait, is that a teleporter? No. Okay, but I accidentally walked to teleporter. I see. Alright, cool. Compilers are similar? Yeah. There we go. I could see them bring back the compilers because the compilers are... Honestly, they're kind of like the mascot, right? Because they showed up in all of the Marathon games. So like, they showed up in Pathways, obviously. I'm pretty sure the compilers show up in all 3 Marathon games, don't they? The alien goon. So it's like basically the compilers are the closest Marathon has to a mascot. So it would make sense for them to try and bring him back again. Alright, there we go. Give me alien gun. There we go. Cool. Which, I mean, if they're not already the de facto mascot of Marathon, they should be. Because the compilers are a very simple but also very striking design. And this Hawk, they haven't shown up yet. I think you know the one. I think I know the ones that you think about. Are they the huge floating guys that look like they're a floating tank with a fucking face stapled to the front? Because if so, I've seen them before, like not in game so far, but I know what they look like. fuck off. Boy. There we go. Alright, cool. Oh, fuck. The middle of the head. Yeah, okay, I think those are the ones then. Definitely the most iconic thing next to the security officer. And like, the security officer is iconic as a character, right? But I don't know if like I would call his design iconic. It's like as a character, he's fucking iconic as hell. You know, the whole I've been Achilles, Gilgamesh, Goliath, yada yada. I've been called a million names, been called 1,000 names, will be called 1,000 more until the universe grows dim and cold. It's like that is fucking iconic, right? That is one of the greatest lines in any video game ever. But design-wise, it's like he's a. The art is good. Don't get me wrong. It's like the art, especially from Mare von Durndal forwards, the art is fantastic, right? But I wouldn't call the character design iconic. Ah, shit! Also, all those gray blobs are teleporters back here. Alright, cool. Symbolic Mare von, but compiler is more iconic. Yeah, no, definitely. Agoraphobia. Oh. Okay. Oh! There we go. Speaking of boys. Speaking of the boys. This asshole. Wait, fuck off. Speaking of compilers, this piece of shit. Might say she comes above the compilers doesn't help the status. Wait a second. I haven't actually seen that. Hold it up. Drake Mullins compiler. Drake. Oh, that's sick. Oh, that's great. That's fantastic. Good. Shut it off real quick. Oh. Look at this. That's great. And there's also, oh, that one's fucking beautiful. Like, okay, this one is one that I would unironically hang up in my living space. Like, get a high quality print of that. Like, get an oil, get like this shit as like an oil painting or something like that. Jesus Christ, that's beautiful. God damn. Yeah, no, I just love everything about Mare von, which is why I'm playing all of them. Because I think they ooze style and they're fun to play. It's like, don't get, oh shit. Oh, nay. It's like, don't get me wrong. I don't just play them for the story. Honestly, I don't know where all the secrets are, so we're probably not even gonna get like all the story aspects, right? We're probably not gonna see everything that the story has to offer, just because no, you gotta go into a bunch of like the secret areas for that. But you know, it's like it's just a shitload of fun. It just plays really well. It's like this game is probably gonna be responsible for me just like going down the boomer shooter rabbit hole, just because it's a lot of fun. Oh god, not shades, please! God, not the shades from Pathways. Remake of Mare von to be able to see everything in HD like that? Boy! This... I don't want to just like say no, right? Oh, Jesus. I don't want to say no. I don't want to be like, oh, old thing good, new thing bad. I don't want to do that as a knee-jerk reaction, right? Also, I love how they just straight up fucking ambush my ass. Go. I don't want to go like new thing bad, right? Kill him. I'm trying to. Also, hi Jimmy. Wait, did I say hi to you, Jimmy? If I said hi to you before, you are legally obligated to give me my hi back right now. Hey, ambush. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean. Alright, no, I didn't mean to intrude. Fuck all of you! Fuck you! I will do what you tell me. Fuck you, I will do what you tell me. Oh, right, they have the nightmare projectiles. I forgot. Alrighty. Here we go. I can have my eye back. Okay, thank you. See, nobody's a good guy. He willingly gives his eyes back. Oh, yeah, no, alright. Alright, I just went out there in front of a fucking firing squad. God damn. Okay, where are we going? Where the fuck did I go? Over here-ish? I don't actually remember where the teleporter was. I just went through like a door and got teleported. Or something like that. Yeah, I have no fucking idea where I went. I'm gonna be honest with you. Alright, I don't know. So when I think about Marathon Remake, I have trouble seeing that. I hope that makes sense. I just have a problem. It was that the. We're gonna do that real quick. Okay. Wait. Oh no. Oh, there we go. Okay, now they are a teleporter. Cool. Okay, now that I know the kind of bullshit I have to deal with whenever I get out of Euphoria to Thorophobia. Right, I'm dumb. Okay, right. That's how it happened. Right, my bad. Please stop exposing yourself to me. All right, there we go. Thank you. It's easy. I can't go wrong. It's like I'd be worried that they shove too much stuff, too much modern convenience in there, right? Because the point of this game kind of is that, you know, it's kind of a dick to you at times, right? And that's not a bad thing. It's like it's fun that the game is a dick to you. It's fun that Durandal is a dick to you. It's fun that Marathon just, you know, throws you into deep end. That's a lot of fun. I'm having a lot of fun with that, right? For modern sensibilities. Yeah, no, that just... It's like that just doesn't sit right with me. I feel like they would just, I don't want to say they would casualize it, right? But they would casualize it. Well, that's the experience, the old gameplay and new visuals. Yeah, but the thing is, you can't just get. I mean, like the thing is, right? Let's look at the System Shock, for example. Like, I don't know if you've played the demo for that, or if you've seen side-by-side comparisons.
It's basically the same game, but
one big difference that I've already seen right out of the gate whenever I played the demo, healing supplies are are just way more abundant. It's like on the same difficulty, right? It's like I played the demo on the base difficult, on the normal difficulty. Proteus. Isn't Proteus like a Hold on, right above. Also, by the way, the people that recommended me Black Souls, I'm gonna check it out because I downloaded it from a website that looks like it probably gave me about 15 viruses. I'm gonna check out what Black Souls is about because some people said that I would probably enjoy that. Yeah, let me just write a Proteus. We have the turn. I don't know. We can fuck around with it. I can check it out. Thank you for the recommendation. But it's like on the same, you know, base level difficulty that I had in System Shock, the original. The amount of healing items you get are just, it's just way more abundant, right? is like I was playing incredibly conservative over the course of the demo, and I ended the demo, like I played as conservative as I had learned when I previously played the original System Shock, and I just ended up with my inventory full of healing items and buff items, like more than I could use. And admittedly, it could be that they just give you that many items in the demo to like get people in there, but also that kind of worries me because System Shock is supposed to be an uphill battle. Rosie Boomershooter mixed up with Proteus, the Art Walking game. Huh. I mean, I'm gonna assume you got it right with Boomershooter then. Max is an RPG Maker loot game. Supposedly you can turn off the nudity. Let's see you figure out the combat system. I mean, wait, isn't there a way to turn off the titty? Isn't there a way to turn off the icky bits or something like that? Because I was under the assumption you can turn off the icky bits. If you can turn off the icky bits, I'm gonna fuck around with it. If you can't turn off the icky bits, I'm probably gonna try to mess around with it on off stream, but you know, can't promise anything. Can't promise if you're gonna hear any of that. Fuck you! I will do what you tell me. Alright, we're just gonna grab another bucket. Alright. I thought it was a guy. But it's just... Games these days are afraid of being unfair. And I don't mean unfair as in designed to be bullshit. You know, it's like, for example... What's a good example of bad unfair in video games? Oh... God, my leg hurts. Jesus fucking Christ! I might actually have to go to the hospital. God damn it, this sucks. See a lot of unfair game prices all the time. It was like, what's a good example of bad unfairness? Empress of Light in Terraria. Because Empress of Light is unfair because it's basically a bullet hell boss in a game that is not built around being bullet hell. The city adapted overcome mindset. Exactly. It's learning how to use your resources over the course of the game. That's wonderful. And that's why I like Outward so much, right? Because Outward is a very unfair game. Like, Outward has some parts that are incredibly unfair, but overcoming those unfair parts is fun as fuck. To me, at the very least. Like, if you have my major malfunction, right? The Definitive Edition workout, did it fix the DLC issues? Partially. I haven't done a DLC focused build yet, but what it did do is it basically put all of the DLC mechanics on every other map. So the DLC and its mechanics feel way less insular now. It feels like you can actually work with them now. Spread out the DLC, we can actually start with fixed weapons and stuff. Exactly. Yeah, so like it definitely incorporated the DLC. Yeah. No, I would say so. I would say it fixed a lot of the issues. It fixed the RNG bullshit from the town building, which is a big thing. I haven't actually checked if it changed anything about the final boss of the Three Brothers DLC, because the final boss of the Three Brothers DLC kind of suffers from the same problem as the Empress of Light, because that motherfucker is bullet hell. Don't put a bullet hell boss in a game that isn't about bullet hell. I am fucking begging you. I don't want to have anything to do with the fucking bullet hell sissy hypno. I don't want to. I get him? I do. Photophobia? I kill him? Pretty sure I killed him. There we go. What the fuck did I come back to? Wait, what were we talking about? Don't put bullet hell bosses in bullet hell games. Also, Don't put bullet hell bosses in non-bullet hell games. Also, I don't know. Oh, Sissy Hypno, right. I don't care about bullet hell games because I don't care about the Shrine Maiden Sissy Hypno. I am not interested in dressing up as Reimu or whatever the fuck her name is, and therefore I am wholly uninterested in Touhou. Thank you very much for coming to my TED Talk. Something down here. It's not just fuckboys. Hello? Anybody? Alright, cool. Also, the main reason why I can't dress up as any of the Touhou girls is because I would look too good in any of those clothes, and I would make it so that any woman that sees me would fall into a deep depression. Same reason why Caleb is never gonna get a bunny suit toggle, because I would just look too hot. I'm sorry, I can't do that to him. Like, look, I hate him, but, you know, that would be cruel and unusual punishment. Fuck you with your tracing shots, homing shots, fuck you! Agoraphobia. Oh, we're over here. Sick. Your ass is only big because you fat? Nah. It's like, that's the... Look, I am not... More like bunny tanks. There's like, I am not openly proud about a lot of things about me, right? I am very careful about not accidentally, you know, blowing sugar up my own ass, as you say. I don't know if anybody other than me says it, actually. But my ass is great. My ass is fantastic. My ass is better than any woman's ass I know, right? And that's not because I don't know a lot of women. Sadly, I do know women. Every day I bemoan that fact. But also just because they don't put enough effort into their asses. Also, that is why asses are always going to be better than tits, because good ass shows dedication and effort. There you go. On to who you'd like, it's Marissa. She does everything, including good faith. Oh, right, I think somebody told me about that. Like, Marissa is, the witch lady that just, like, borrows everything, right? And by borrows everything, she, of course, means, she borrows everything without the person that owns whatever she borrows actually knowing about it. And you know what? I can appreciate that. Go. Fair turn on, the cut and stuff, Perma Walk is not people borrows the most. Yeah, no. It's like, if I do, like, that's the thing. I will never do a cut because I don't want to be unhappy. It's like, I understand how cutting works. I understand how I would go about it, right? But I don't want to. I just straight up do not want to. It's like, I don't want to be unhappy. Okay. That's the way forward. But I don't want to be unhappy. It's like, I don't want to, like, cut down my calories and still work out every day and take all the fucking supplements so my body doesn't go buck wild on eating my own muscles. I just want to feel good and be happy. And as long as I can lift heavy weights, I feel good and I am happy. Which is why it's so fucking annoying that I can't properly move my leg! God damn it. God. Did it get worse again? 1 second. Alright, time for Caleb checks whether or not this is just incredibly big, incredibly hot, because I'm pretty sure I got an abscess or something like that on my leg and it's disgustingly painful. God, I hate it here. Woo! Alrighty. Likes to sort themselves out. Yeah, I don't think you fucking what, mate. So basically, it started with like either acne or a spider bite on my leg a couple days ago, and it was like, oh, okay, inflamed acne, whatever, maybe something worse. At some days, and having to take a break. Yeah, that's the worst. I mean, luckily, ever since I've started taking EAA, that's been less of a problem, just because EAA really helps me with my sore muscles, but I know that doesn't go for everybody else, or at least, so, there. And, right, so after that, it kind of got worse, it swelled on a little more, and I was like, oh, maybe it's gonna get better, and then I woke up today, and I cannot move my leg without it hurting, at all. it can be kind of bearable if I move it enough, but getting up after I was done sitting is incredible pain. It's probably something with my fascies or whatever the fuck you say that. Because whenever like I have my legs stretched out and then I also straighten my thorax, like that hurts. And today when I woke up, it was roughly the size of like, whenever I put my index finger and my thumb together. Now the red area is the size of my entire hand, and even though I have tiny, disgusting, effeminate wrists, my hands are normally sized. And it doesn't look like it's coming to a head or something like that. Also, my GP doesn't have his office open tomorrow, so I'm gonna wait how it's doing tomorrow. Like, I'm gonna see how it's doing tomorrow morning. And then I'm gonna see which GP has which GP does the what's it called, the fill-in for him, because yeah, I'm pretty sure I gotta go see the doctor. Okay. Fuck am I going? Okay, there we go. Vidaya, call dibs on your PC? No. Okay, you can get the PC, but bury me with my hard drive. Not because there's anything weird on it. Okay, actually, you know what? Well, I want to see something cool. Or I want me to tell you about something cool. Right. So I have a folder on my hard drive called Sad Panda, right? And it's 7.8 gigabytes. You want to know what's in it? Tokusatsu art books, Digimon art books, as in like 20th anniversary Digimon story, like official game art books. And the Deus Ex art book, Divinity Original Sin and Original Sin 2 art books, Drakengard, the art books, Nier art books, and yeah, a bunch of other fucking video game art books. Yeah. It's all just fucking art books for references for when I want to do cosplays. The reason why the non-H section exists? Yeah. It's me. I'm the one that causes that one to exist. I look up Kamen Rider, I go like non-H, and I'm like, yeah, let's start those fucking torrents, baby. Also, okay, how big is the Tokusatsu folder right now? Because I recently downloaded Dogengers, or Dogengers, or whatever the fuck you pronounce that. All of that, because, Polka and one of the Holostars, like the dark-skinned Holostar with like the one born, his name is like Gira, or something like that. Oga? Well, who the fuck is Gira? Oga? Yeah, Oga. Because Polka and he are apparently gonna voice characters in the next season of Dogengers, so I was like, well, gotta get started on that. Anyways, how big is that Tokusatsu? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. I have 1.15 terabytes of Tokusatsu in this bad boy. Jesus fucking Christ. Good lord. Some other Super Toku fans. It's like I don't know how that works. I don't know how they went about that. Go. Oh, there's my thesis on here. Huh. One of these days I wanna edit my name out of my thesis and just like go over it on stream, because I think that would be good content. About I've gotta teach you everything that there is to know about the Tankers Diviticum. Sonic and Yokai Watch. Oh, I heard about the Sonic bit. I did not hear about the Yokai Watch part. That's sick. Are you a teleporter? Yes. Brother, where the fuck do I go? Where the fiddlesticks do I go? We shoot you? No. Alright. This is among the Sad Panda Tokusatsu non-smut. No, it's in a separate folder. It's like I got. Look, it's not the cleanest hard drive, but at least I have some degree of separation. All right. It's like I have the Sad Panda folder, where it's like the Tokusatsu and the Digimon and the video game art books are in there for cosplay purposes. Because what better reference material is there than fucking official art books? Durandal, can you pick me up? Durandal, can you pick me up, please? I'm scared and I pissed my pants. Yokai Watch Gacha, she's not just gonna voice an upcoming Yokai Watch anime or something. Oh, Jesus Christ. God damn. I mean, it's always nice to see them, make it more, I guess. Local Dog, who everybody already thought made it, makes it even more. Board 8. There we go. Anyways, you know, if they... Yeah, that's... Alright, baby, let's go. I'm gonna apply to Holostars just on the off chance I finally get to voice the Tokusatsu character. Let's fucking go! Okay, right, so we're going here, and wait a second. If we go here, that leads us over there, that leads us back here, that leads us back over there. So if we then go over here, that leads us over there. Leads us here. Oh, we can still drop down here then. I see, okay. There's your reason to incline. Yeah, it's like, okay, right, we're gonna do a partner oh, Jesus! We're gonna do a partner push right ball, baby! Woo! Because Twitch loves those! Twitch loves those! Viewers love those! Everybody loves those! I love partner pushes! I love clout! Everybody hand over your clout! Cloudmonger become also get to Tokusatsu VA roles, yeah. Ever since what was his name? Eh? What? 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 I am thoroughly confused. Alright, cool. Get to Tokusatsu. Like, ever since, what was his name? I think his name is like Yoshi Sudarzo. He's like a young, he's like a young, stuntman who played Kyoryu Blue in the Kyoryuja adaptation for Power Rangers. And he actually got a small side, like a small like on-screen appearance in Ninja, actually. So like he just got like an on-screen appearance as like civilian number 85 that is like told by one of the ninjas to get out of here, right? And ever since then I was like, huh. So if I just hyper make it, I can get in there, huh? Alright. Our in Holostars are known as Step 34 Remastered Nice in full effect. Alright, yeah, it's like if I ever graduate because I got into Holostars, you will know why it's happening because of like we'll make it abundantly clear to everybody. There we go. Also, I will talk about Albert on my first stream in there. I think we're busting out the micro. Wonder what that does? It just gets the little boy. It gets a little guy on screen. Look at him. Is he not adorable? That's you guys, bro. Honestly, the color filter only makes this worse. Where the fuck am I going? Lads? The fuck am I am lost. Agoraphobia, more like... Agoraphobia because I'm surrounded by... What is agoraphobia again? God damn it. Now, if I knew what agoraphobia was, I could make the mother of all bits right here, but alas, I can't. Yosma, how's it going? Having a wonderful day so far. And if you know where the fuck I gotta go, please help me. Not on every level, but on this level, because I'm lost, I'm cold, I think I pissed my pants, and I want my mom. Alright, and she's not coming to pick me up. That might cause panic. Things being trapped, helpless, and embarrassed. You know what? Alright, agoraphobia works, buddy. That works. Fuck it. That's fear of touch. You know what? It works in this case. Whatever. We'll show this also when instantly become apparent. Yeah, no. Also because I can't voice act for shit! Oh, so whatever I had ran out. Do I have to... I am so fucking lost. I am so deeply fucking lost, lads. Where do I go? I don't understand, please. Hello, do I interact with... Okay, right, we have hit the point of a retro... we have officially hit the point of the retro game where I'm just gonna go up to walls and I'm gonna try to activate them because I don't know where the fuck to go. My space is maybe a count in a cramped blue area? Maybe. And pick up some rest. Oh, it's just marathon. Yeah, no, it's just marathon, and it's the one level where you're just supposed to go to kill the... What's the word? The compiler boy, lad, guy, the compiler head honcho, and you're supposed to just like go in there and kick his ass, and I kicked his ass, and now Durandal is busy picking up vodka from the liquor store, and he forgot that he has to pick me up, and yeah, now we're just kind of stuck because I don't know where to go. Like I'm all I have tried nothing, and I'm all out of options, baby. Jesus Christ. But yeah, finally, I found my reason to incline. I just want to reach the fucking cloud until I can get a part in the Tokusatsu show. Even if it's just me like screaming into the microphone for 5 seconds, it's gonna be like it's gonna be me like pointing at the screen. It's like my hat showing up in the background, like right above the counter. There! Look at that! It's me! It's me, right there! I'm in there! Alright, finally. Anyways, you are legally obligated to immediately give me all of your cloud, buddy. Right, so we came in there. Wait, do we have to... Is this the teleporter? No. Alright. Do I have to hug the weird Giga walls to teleport? No. No, wait, we've already tried this teleporter. That one sends us nowhere. Where the fuck does this one send us? Right, that one just sends us back to the beginning because fuck you, that's why. Okay, cool. Look, Ma! I'm on the telly, eh? It's me! Gonna gather the whole family in front of the TV so they can watch a weird Japanese children's toy commercial. And also hear me scream, which they already hear whenever I scream anyway, so clearly they don't already have enough of that. Sometimes an enemy get lost back in the day, go on longer. I mean, kind of, you know, that's kind of the crux of that matter with stuff like, you know, the Nintendo difficulty, right? Hey, Durandal, please. Oh! Well, ask and you shall receive, huh? Alright! Ain't got time for this. God, I love this dumb fucking game so much, it's unreal. Scarcity of game rentals to make games either really long or really hard. And it's like, you know, that's kind of the point with, like, you know, the Nintendo difficulty that they had back in the day. Like, that, you know, well, that Nintendo games had back in the day. Well, fuck you too, buddy. So I get that, right? I don't really mind, right? Because the moment-to-moment gameplay is really great. Right, so you guys should be on my side now, right? Yeah, they're on my side now because I killed the compiler head honcho, so like they're fighting for me now. They're my friends now. We're friends. They're, to quote my main man, George Lucas himself, they are friends. Anyways, rewrite years of expanded canon. Sons of bitches. Honestly, still one of the most hardcore moves anybody's ever pulled when it comes to well, any IP, right? George Lucas is going like, oh, I'll see these two characters. They're friends now. Make it happen. Also, make up a beat master, Smiley. I hope you enjoy your stay. Right, anyways, right, where the fuck do I go? Right, okay, so, alright, it's time for war crimes. Okay. So, like, I get the difficulty, but it's like, the whole... I guess they could be a little bit more clear. They could have Durandal say, oh, make sure to go up to a window from which you can see the marathon, so I can pull you out there through the teleporter, or like so I can teleport you out here from there. Spicy gun? It's only as spicy as you let. Look, all I'm saying is, if a Star Trek captain can view the Geneva Convention as her bucket list, why can't you? That's all I'm gonna say. Basically what I'm saying is commit war crimes. Do crime right now. This guy was supposed to be, I know, but yeah, it's like Darth Maul and like one of the Twi'leks, I think they're called, like the stripper race, right? the designated Star Wars stripper race. You know the one. That's like Red and the Sith and the shit, right? And he was like, oh, they're friends, but they're like thousands of years apart in the expanded canon. And yeah, no, I think they just made it work. I think they basically just sort of rewrote a bunch of shit in the expanded lore to make it happen that they could be friends. Because, you know, if George Lucas comes into your room and tells you, you do this fucking thing when it comes to Star Wars, you know, you have two choices. Do it or, you know, commit ritual suicide. It's like, those are your two choices, fucko. And by God, you better hope that he's not gonna, like, sick the one gene-modified Tauntaun he has on his farm after you. There you go, I can't understand why. Yeah, it's like, oh, you mean that. There's like, and that's what I mean, what the fuck? Oh, Lord. Oh, no. Wait. Why are they... Oh, shit. Well, swing low, sweet chariot. There we go. And I wonder whether they should later things unanswered or leave it for the future. I think they intentionally left things unanswered. It's like, by the way, if you haven't seen Dawn Brothers yet, please watch it. I cried like a little bitch, like 3 or 4 times during the finale. It is fantastic. It's like there's only 2 other shows where I cried during the finale, and those are Blade and Build. It's like they are also Aikodo. Wait, did I say hi to you just now? I don't know. Stupid. Alright, can't sleep. Alright, have a good sleep and thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a wonderful rest! Oh jeez. Alright, I survived. Alright, cool. Yeah, like the thing is, Dawn Brothers at its core, right, is very much about how messy and imperfect relationships are, and also how messy and imperfect people are, right? Excellent answers. Not enough episodes? I think it's more along the lines of like, you don't really need to know all the answers. It's like having all the answers to stuff that is going on in the world of Dawn Brothers doesn't change the character, doesn't really change the character-driven aspect of the show, if that makes sense, right? Oh, alright, why the fuck are the weird alien eggs here? So anyways, Hans gets it. Are you just... Okay, you're just vibing. Alright, cool. Alright, you know, right here I joke about how they're gonna have a love triangle with the Sonic OC and Little Bird, and Magneto was right. Yeah, it's fucking Inoue. My man can literally not write, like, Inoue writing something that doesn't involve triangles challenge literally fucking impossible. It's like, I don't mind that they did that, right? I don't mind that they, like, the only thing that I mind is, like, I don't mind the, I don't want to spoil it, right? I don't mind how things ended for Inu Brother. I mind how things ended with Hiji Brother, right? that it really happened. Yeah, I mean, it is fucking Inoue. Like I said, the man cannot stop himself from writing cucking. Oh, Jesus Christ, I just got past it. Right, the man can literally not stop himself from writing NTR. I don't know what it is with him, but that's just the way that he is. Alright. Literally cannot stop. But just look at fucking Fies, okay? Just look at Fies for a minute. So when Kaito Black in a crossover movie? I mean, that kind of is like, I think what they did. Alright, see you, Jack. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Like, the thing, they kind of explained it, sort of, though, right? Because whenever Kaito, I can't go into details, but like, when Kaito explains the thing about Momotaro, right? Otaro, we see a shot of him with like all of his colors getting drained, right? So I assume we're gonna see a combination of that plus further explanation in the eventual crossover movie that they've announced, right? In the Versus movie, right? So I think it's gonna be a combination of that and stuff that's gonna happen in that movie, because from what they've said, the movie is gonna take place at the end of both shows, right? So like, it's gonna be a final chapter for both Zenkaiger and it's gonna be a final chapter for Zenkaiger and Dawn Brothers, right? So I assume we're gonna get the answers. We're gonna get some answers in regards to what happens to the Dawn Brothers down the line. What happens, you know, in the world past everything, once everything is over. And we're gonna get answers to what happened with the Zenkaigers at the end of their show, right? Arakaza, Taro, I'm writing once again about Inoue. Yeah. Again, my man literally cannot stop writing weird NTR shit. It's like he's physically incapable of stopping. Both series happen simultaneously? I don't think both series happen simultaneously, but that the end of both stories happen simultaneously, right? Because, you know, if you have the whole, you know, parallel world bullshit with Zenkaiger, so whenever you have dimension hopping, there's also the question of, you know, like time travel and stuff. So I assume they don't chronologically happen at the exact same time. But Dawn Brothers has as a sequel to Zenkaiger. Kind of. It's like, it's weird. It's weird. It's like, it was. I remember what you mean. It was like, oh, it's kind of a sequel, but also it happened. Like the ending of both shows happens at the same time. It's very weird. It's, Inoue's mind works in mysterious ways. Is basically the best thing I can tell you. All right. Anyways, who needs bug spray when you have a fucking flamethrower? Okay, there we go. It's just, yeah, it's the inner workings of Inoue's mind are odd and mysterious, basically. Really have too much space to move here, sadly. God, I love photo. I love epileptic photosensitivity, lads. After the ninja once, I'm just pretending I understand what Kaido is. I mean, I definitely watched Zenkaiger. Like, I enjoyed Zenkaiger a lot. I don't know why some people are trying to push some weird tribalism between people that like Dawn Brothers and like Zenkaiger, because like, Zenkaiger's a great show. It's like, I had a lot of fucking fun with Zenkaiger. Just, I really don't know why people are like, oh, it's like, oh, if you like this one, you can't possibly like this one, because this one's everything that's right with Sentai, and this one's everything that's wrong with Sentai. And it's just people throwing shit at each other like a bunch of fucking chimpanzees. Oh. Whoop! What? Alright, I'm gonna pretend I understand what the fuck just happened. Where are we? Ain't got time for this again. Oh, we're up here. Oh, we're up here. Oi, Nate. There we go. But yeah, it's like, as far as we're concerned, right? You don't have to understand who the fuck Kaido is from Zenkaiger to understand what is going on with Kaido and Dawn Brothers, because it's just there's like the tiniest tidbit smidgens of information that you can get, right? There. Oh. Come on, don't die here, don't die here, don't die here, don't die here, son of a bitch. Okay, alright, 1 HP in the dream. Let's go. Okay. Oh god. Top version is no explanation because Inoue doesn't care about working in. Yeah, that's fair, because like just like the Phoenix upgrade shows up out of nowhere, and how Robotaro shows up, like the Robotaro forms show up and then they're never fucking utilized again outside of forming Oni Taijin, right? Inoue, it sometimes feels like Inoue has two modes, right? He either writes a show that feels like it doesn't want to be a tokusatsu show, like it doesn't want to deal with the fact that it's also a tokusatsu show, or he goes so hard on shilling the toys that everything gets left like by the wayside, right? Because that's how he got, you know, that's why he got shoehorned into the latter half of Hibiki. If it was your DM, you're on your second PC, your party goes into a dungeon, you see a couple of vats of bodies that look like old PCs. How would that make you feel? Is it just my old PCs? Because I feel like, oh wow, this DM either really likes me or really hates my guts. There is no between. Was there a save station here anywhere? Don't actually remember. I don't remember if there was a save station. Shit. Is that room? There we go. I think there's a save station. Might also be a save station where you gotta station up. Okay. Yeah, no, this shit's a trap. Nope. Nope. I ain't fucking with that. I am not gonna fuck with that. Oh. Fuck. Right, we fell down from somewhere. Shit! Alrighty, we might be dead. I may have just needed to walk up there to that empty room to finish the level. But because I have been beat over the head by this game too much, I am fucking retarded. I hate being as stupid as I am. God damn it! Oh, Lord. Alright, okay. PC has been retired till then. Okay, but is it just my PC? Or is it like the PC of like everybody else as well, right? Is it literally just like specifically my PCs? Or is it the previous characters of like everybody in the part? Is basically my question, right? The ending makes sense if you applied Kaido. The end. Yeah, it's like that's what I'm saying. Like the ending, like that's what I exactly is Kaido Black. We don't know. This weird, basically. We don't know what exactly the deal is with Kaido. Spoiler warning, cover your ears for like 20 seconds or mute me. 3, 2, 1 now. Basically, the implication is that Kaido Black is Kaido after he was done with Zenkaiger, and he basically had his memories reset to start up as new life because he's one of he's a person that was born as a hero, and therefore whenever their job as a hero is done, they get their memory reset so they can lead a new life. Alright, okay. Anyways, I hope everybody who didn't want to get spoiled already covered their ears. If not, it's your own fucking fault. That's hard finding it, but just a theory. I mean, yeah, that's why. Yeah, it's like I assume that's what happened at the very least. So it is the son of Masaru Igami. Who the fuck is Igami? What in the fuck is an Igami? Alright, come over here. Come over here. With the original Kamen Rider. Oh! I mean, then it makes sense. Okay, alright, that makes sense. Then it also makes sense why his daughter's already pretty big in the writing business, right? Because hasn't his daughter written a couple stage plays? Was she the one that wrote stage plays? Because I think, like, Inoue has a daughter, right? Pretty sure Inoue has a daughter. And I know she's, like, done some other writing business as well. Well, there's a Shin Kamen Rider coming. If there's been Godzilla and Ultraman. Yeah, it's gonna be Hideaki Anno's Shin Kamen Rider, which is in no way related to Shin Kamen Rider Prologue, which is the movie where Kamen Rider Shin, one of the most underutilized characters in all of Kamen Rider, gets his debut. We still haven't gotten a proper sequel to Shin Kamen Rider Prologue, because you'd think that Shin Kamen Rider is the sequel to Shin Kamen Rider Prologue. However, as far as we know, there is absolutely zero relation between the two. And every single time I'm reminded of that, I want to fucking die. But yeah, it's like, Inoue is very hit or miss. It's like, the man is personified hit or miss, basically, in my opinion, right? He has... It's like, for example, Faiz, right? Faiz is very much one of my guilty pleasures. Because there's a lot of stuff in Faiz that is fucking infuriating when you watch it. It's just straight up infuriating. It's not fun. Also, could I just fucking heal? What? Oh, shit! Okay, I hate this level. I fucking hate this level. Jesus Christ. Okay. But yeah, like there's stuff in Faiz where it's, you know, it's incredibly infuriating because characters just don't fucking talk to each other, right? Hold up. Okay. Is there something here? No. Alright, that's just it. Alright, cool. Okay, no, I don't like this level. This kind of sucks. Alright, on the same day as Gridman Universe here, so I only pay for one trip to watch them. Yeah, got it. It's like, there's a good chance I'm not gonna be able to, like, watch it until it gets a DVD release, because, like, it will really release, I guess, these days. Because, yeah, no, they're not showing that shit in cinemas over here, ever. Let's look at him. He was the head writer of the original V3 X Amazon Skyrider. Okay, I mean, so he was basically Mr. Showa Kamen Rider, right? So, like, because those are... those are practically the ones that matter, right? Yeah. I understand some people may like ZX, or, you know, if you're insane, Z Cross. And I know some people might like Super 1. Of course, like, nobody really likes the actor from Super 1 ever since he scammed his fans and just, like, kind of disappeared from the face of the earth. Yeah, like, those are the important ones. those are the ones that matter, alright? Let's just say how it is. Super 1, but he wasn't the lead, I think. Okay. Okay, no, I get that now. I mean, and that also makes sense with, like, how he got in there, right? Actually, orange. Be able to walk. Then again, it's like I probably have to clean out every part of the level before they let me rock it. Okay, we're just gonna use some granadas. Fuck it. Jesus Christ, 2 hours 4x4 wheel drive, 3 hours bus ride for me to go to the nearest streamer. Excuse me, what? What Southeast Asian hellhole do you live in? I say this with nothing but kindness in my heart. I promise I'm not racist, usually. Mostly. Sometimes. But what Southeast Asian hellhole do you live in? Dox yourself now! Well, the commercials will start. Reporting the identity of the Kamen Rider was an issue. One of these days I gotta get to that. It's like I've seen the Showa era movies. I haven't even seen like Black RX, right? It's like I know a lot of people don't like Black RX, but it's like I haven't. Oh, Alright, fuck off. Please die. Thank you. Okay, cool. Like, what qualifies a Kamen Rider comes up a lot. I mean, yeah, because it's a problem with Rider Man, right? And tell you where you're from based on your cranial measurements. It's not the cranial measurements! It's the face! You can tell where someone is from by the face, is all I'm saying. That's not racist. Also Marathon? I'm pretty sure, yeah. But look, there's not usually a lot of stuff happening in marathons, so we gotta spend our time some. We're gonna spend our time somewhere, right? Okay, do I have anything? Go. Rider Man shows up. Yeah, it's like that's like generally the big thing with Rider Man, which is, but isn't Rider Man's whole thing like, oh, because Rider Man was like a scientist for evil McEvil guy Empire, right? And they tried to have him killed, and that's when he like swore revenge, right? So like he's like, oh, I can't be called a Kamen Rider because yeah, I just want revenge, right? Samurais of Kamen Rider Shin. Finally somebody gets it, let's go! Wow! Alright! One of the rare times somebody actually realizes that it's based on Kamen Rider Shin. Oh baby! Alright! Finally! Goddamn! And it's less like based on Kamen Rider Shin and more like straight up fucking stolen. But it was obvious. Yeah, we're still experimenting and seeing what sticks. With this game, yes. Richard Chikabata wasn't fighting the evil corporation himself. Yeah, and like that's why Rider Man was like, oh, I can't be a Kamen Rider because I became a Kamen Rider due to revenge, which is fucking stupid because revenge is kind of the thing with a lot of writers. And oh Jesus Christ. And then when he like, Jesus. And then when he like sacrificed himself in the end, I hate it here, Jesus Christ. With a different top hat, yeah. Which is why I'm saying I'm less based on and more I'm one DMCA letter from Toei away from changing my design. Is told off from becoming Kamen Rider Revenge by the Double Riders too. Yeah, right, because it was like, oh, I want to do revenge, and then he like gets mortally wounded or something like that. Don't tell Toei, folks. Yeah, exactly. Please don't tell John Toei about me. Also, thank you for joining me, Mr. Virath, I hope you enjoy your stay. But yeah, don't tell Toei, because the last time we told somebody in a position of power about something, they patched. I don't want to call it a bug. They patched an unintended feature out of Outward, even though they promised me they wouldn't do that. And honestly, I still haven't recovered from that emotionally. Anyways, hi there, bye there, come over here. But yeah, this is very much an experimental age of video games still. Of course, even in the experimental stage, one thing holds true. War crimes are fun for the whole family. Alright, there we go. Tell you being a Kamen Rider sucks. Yeah, like, you know, that's why the Rider tiers were, that's why Rider tiers are, first of all, a fantastic fucking design, actually, and also why they're so fucking important when they show up, right? It's like, for the people that aren't aware of what I'm talking about. Let me grab something too. Because no, not tier. I don't want to hear about the 31st episode of Kamen Rider Wizard where the guy cries and all of a sudden he gets he gets his fucking final form. No, that one's shit. Don't even want to be a writer. Exactly. Getting V3, the binging Skyrider. Yeah, when the actor shows up and tells you about an incredible business opportunity, don't believe him. But yeah, so like the writer tiers. Where is it? Where the fuck is it? Come on. Oh, fuck. Why is there Kamen Rider Wiki? I know you're the person in charge of you is some fucking insane person. Please just once actually ask something. Okay. Right, let's see. Kamen Rider 1 manga. There we go. Let's see. But can you actually see? Oh, there it is, right. It also shows up in Kamen Rider Spirits. It also shows up in Kamen Rider 01 and Kamen Rider W. There we go. This shit right here. So like the writer tiers, in terms of the show or ever writers, as far as I'm aware, are basically a leftover from the operation that turned them into, like, you know, an advanced modified human, whatever the fuck you want to call it, right? And they usually have these scars show up on their face whenever they're about to transform, and they're generally called writer tiers. Kamen Rider Ichigo, also like Ichigo and Nigo, generally have that on both of their helmet designs as well. Here we go. Ichigo and Nigo have that on, like, incorporated on both of their helmet designs as well, with that being the black spots down here. Obviously it's practical because the suit actors could actually look out of those, but it's basically like supposed to represent, you know, the sorrow of the Kamen Rider, that, you know, is like, because the power that they have comes at an incredible cost, and they fight even though it fucking sucks. Must be from the manga. It's like from the manga pretty much. And it's also been I think Kamen Rider W transformation. There we go. It's also a big thing. Where is it? Just give me a please. Give me a fucking still of Shotaro. I am begging you. I am begging you on my hands and knees. Okay, we're gonna. But that's what those things are? Yeah. It's basically meant to be like, you know, oh, the sorrow of, you know, the sorrow because fighting against mankind's enemies and for justice is a harsh fucking deal, and that's terrible. So that's what the tiers are about. Anyways. And it's like, I can think of two with W and Volcan being two that have that design. Where is it? Browser, there we go. No, I don't want that. There we go. First tension. Oh, that's some crispy quality. 720p that looks like fucking 160p. Let's fucking go. Explained by Tackle wasn't a Kamen Rider because she's the one that after the fight was, which is impossible for a Kamen Rider. I haven't finished Spirit yet, but I believe that. I believe you there. Anyways, show me the good part. Show me the good part. Show me the money shot, buddy. Yeah, Philippe is gonna get a concussion. Sure, whatever. Ah, fuck off! Come on now! Are you for real? 1 second, let me just pull up the episode of W. Come on! God, I hate this crunchy bullshit. Despite the shit quality tears this way, I'm about to fucking cry myself. Alright, let's see, I should have W and like a little bit of better. Okay, there we go. Blu-ray box complete series 720p, alrighty. Of course, legally acquired. If anybody asks. I acquired it legally and subbed it myself. How'd you know? Okay, right, let's try this. Okay, open. Are you gonna capture? First round. And oh, it should capture. Oh, right, because the other thing is current. Oh, that's not it. Oh, there we go. Alright. Okay, that's that, that's that, that's that, right? Autism. Oh, there we go, right. Oh my god, memory. Oh my god. Alright, there we go. Now this is actually 720p and not, you know, 160p on top of the YouTube compression. Okay, you can. Oh shit! Fucking angle. Fucking angle. Okay, right. We're gonna. Oh, can use. Oh, right. I had somebody explain it to me before. Right. This is because it's the same on YouTube. Fine. Thank you for that. Can you? Because I know you can do. There we go. There you go. You can kind of see it there, right? So basically. Look, that's. As you can kind of see the writer tiers there, and let's see, when did Vulkan show up for the first time? Common writer Vulkan, because I fucking love Vulkan. Honestly, best secondary in my opinion. He's like the quintessential secondary. Let's see, when did you first transform? When did you first transform? Video game appearances, alrighty. When did you first transform? Appearances. Episode, wait, what? Hold up. Wait, hold up. He transformed in episode 2? Jesus Christ. Any writer part that doesn't come from evil? It's not necessary that it doesn't come from evil, but it's usually that, you know, evil also uses it, right? It's like, that's the whole thing, you know? It's like the power that the writers use. I saw it up res on preview and had to drop by. That's how we get him. Also, I decade all going one of the day. Or like, man, I gotta, like, there's 2 decades that regularly show up in my chat. Anyways, no, we're talking about writer tiers right now. Hey, yo, what? Huh? Where the fuck is 01? Hold up. Where the fuck is 01? Wait, do I not have 01 on here? Ah, shit. Alright, okay, we're going back to YouTube. Yeah, no, the other one, oh, it's 2 sides of the same coin. But we're talking about writer tiers right now because they are a sick-ass design aspect of Kamen Rider, but we don't see them used a lot. Okay, Kamen Rider first Henshin. God, I fucking love Vulkan. God, he's so cool. Why were we oh god, he's so fucking cool. I love this boy. Vulkan is fantastic. He's so fucking good. Actually, you know what? We're gonna look at that, and then we're gonna look at the sickest finisher. Progress key open. That's like, fuck your technological locks. I'm just gonna get really fucking angry. Go to Shout Factory since they have all the episodes on there, I think. Yeah, but they don't have them for just like free to. Oh god, they're doing that thing. Okay, right. All Hinshin. Look at this lad. They're good? Yeah, I've really got to do this one. Okay, anyways, I think he gets the Rider Tears once he punches the bullet. We can't really see that there. Come on. Come on, give me a scene where we can properly see the Rider Tears, buddy. I really gotta buy the fucking gun at some point. Oh, you can kinda see it there. Yeah, if we go frame by frame, you can kinda see it there. It's like you got like the red lines on his face right there for the Rider Tears. Blairas on the other level are on another level. I still haven't seen Black. I gotta one of these days. I really do. Is Kuga evil based? I don't think so. Couple of Deno plenty non-evil power sources. I mean, nah, because like the thing with Kuga is that, like, no, is it evil based? No, but like that's the thing. It's not necessarily that their power form is evil, right? But like whatever power they have is also used by evil, which is like, you know, which is why in Kuga towards the end the whole question is he gonna become like what's his fucking name again? Daguba? Like, is he gonna become by Daguba at the end? Right? Like Kabu Daguba by the end. With Kabuto, it's like, you know, the Zectors are based on worm tech, right? And with Deno, it's he uses Imagine to transform the different forms, right? He like uses Imagine, right? So it's like it's not about them being like, it's not that what's the word? It's not that they're based on like evil stuff, right? But it's just like the power that the Kamen Rider uses is also a power that is used by the evil guys, which is because, you know, the whole thing is like, you know, it's not about the power itself, it's about the people, right? So like that's the whole shebang with, well, Kamen Rider on any level, right? That's like that's been what it's about from day one, right? If action making their own worst enemy, yeah. Yeah, fair. Cyborg 001. And wasn't it the same with Kikaider as well, or something like that? Wait, was it the same with Kikaider? Like, I've never actually read Kikaider. I know that. Wait, where the fuck do I even go? All right, that's where we go. The value of the bad guys for water and space exploration. What's by their expect. Oh, really? I didn't know that about Sky Rider in Super 1. No, no, X in Super 1, right? X and Super. Okay, I didn't know that about them. I mean, I don't know nearly enough about Showa era writers, so, you know, I was like, when in doubt, I gotta defer to judgment of anybody who's like seen that stuff. Right? Good night. Basically, a not NASA project. Oh, and X was made by his own dad. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's like my area of expertise is definitely Showa era. And also, if you're watching all this and you're like, what the fuck are you talking about? What is this Kamen Rider bullshit? Well, do I have a stream for you? Because next week is going to be my 2-year streaming anniversary, and I will continue my my tradition of doing a how to get into Kamen Rider presentation every single year for my anniversary, where I just update it every single year based on the Kamen Rider stuff that came out since the last time I did it. So look forward to that, because I haven't actually added to the script yet. I gotta do that soon. All right, there we go. Isn't other than he looks cool. I mean, Sky Rider is interesting, right? Because what they tried to do with Sky Rider is basically they tried to have Sky Rider be like Kamen Rider, the new version, basically, right? Your procrastination reps. It's not procrastination. I've just not had the mind to write it because my leg's been hurting like a motherfucker for the last couple of days. I was about to hit the V3 highs. They weren't sure what to do after we perfected the originals from the book. I mean, generally what I hear is that once you're done with V3, the next high point is stronger. Again, I have... Oh, fuck. There we go, fuck you. It's like, that's generally what I heard, and that might just be, you know, bias based on, from the people that have talked to me about that, but yeah. About the original Kamen Rider, yeah. Which is why I think whenever it started, he was just like called New Kamen Rider or something like that. He was just called Kamen Rider because they were like, oh, he's like the new boy on the block, right? But for the crazy and bloody it is, yeah, definitely. It's just very different because up until Amazon, it's like all the writers were like fairly smart, like guys, like students, doctors, and all that good stuff. And with Amazon, you have fucking Tarzan. You have a guy in a fucking loincloth go buck wild on some dudes. I love war crimes. Wait, you shouldn't attack me though. Aren't the compilers on my side? Wait, hold up. Aren't the compilers supposed to be on my side now? God damn it. Alright, there we go. Production to writer was Spirits, and best of production show writers today. Probably, because you know I know very little about Showa era Kamen Rider, but I read I haven't read all of Spirits, but I've read part of Spirits, and yeah, no, it's a very good introduction to what all the characters are about, right? It's like it basically does a really good job at like painting them as tragic figures, I guess you could say, right? But he grew up very wait, so what do I do here now? Wait, hold up. What do I do here now? Wait, do I have to like destroy the egg? Leg? Wait. Hold up! You bleed? Wait. Do I have to destroy the eggs? Oh, Jesus Christ. Is it fine? Keep every single items. Yeah. But yeah, it's like, you know, they tried to reboot him, and they tried to make it a lot more. They tried to bring it back to like being, what's the word? They tried to make it more about like Kamen Rider just like, you know, interacting with the youth again, right? Which is why in Sky Rider they have the whole Kamen Rider Club, I think they call it, right? Okay, so I can't destroy those. Where the fuck do I go? Whose dick do I have to suck to understand where the hell this game wants me to go? God damn! But yeah, it's like the way they made the whole Kamen Rider Club thing with like the kids, right? And that kind of got thrown out the window at the halfway point because they were like, "Ayo, this shit sucks." Yo, this shit is straight up not cash. Or something along those lines. Wait, no, fuck! I didn't hit the switch up at the top, at the thingamabob, at the whatchamacallit, the room with the goop and the egg in the middle. That's the one exactly. But the experiment, they started the story of running central mystery subplot, but it gets unceremoniously dropped in 8 episodes. Yeah, I guess that's the problem with like early Showa Rider, right? Because like they tried, at least from what I've heard, right? They try to experiment. Oh! Oh. Oh. They try to experiment, but end up just, you know, kind of shitting their pants halfway through, from what I've heard. Pavon said, I mean, it's probably also, I mean, to be fair, it's Japanese children, right? How bad can it be, right? It's not like... Oh! of course, I had to, I don't know, do that thing, I guess? But the original trailer were trying to figure out what worked and what didn't. Yeah, I mean, can you blame him? Like, I can't blame him. It was like, I get I get what they were trying to do, right? Because, like, what else are you gonna do, right? But it ends up being very hit or miss, right? And it's honestly kind of insane that Kuga worked as well as it did, because Kuga was very much like, you know, them trying to reinvent the whole thing and like still being Kamen Rider while being radically different. So it's like, and not everything. I mean, I guess not everything in Kuga was a hit, right? Because a lot of, like, a couple of the things. I wish I could put it in better words. But whenever you watch Kuga after you've watched more Heisei Kamen Rider, you start to recognize a lot of subplots, a lot of themes that they've then went on to use again in later Heisei shows. And you also notice a couple things that they've tried with characters that they just sort of dropped. Kind of. So it's like, Kuga was also fairly experimental. Rider 2 and Judge Hawkeye has the best parts of the show. That Shin Kamen Rider seems to take a lot from the former. God, I wish I could watch Shin Kamen Rider. But sadly, I assume we're not gonna see that, just like we never had Shin Godzilla or Shin Ultraman over here. Anyways. The rebellion has begun. Please do resist the temptation to fire on his fit, you see, as they will assist you in your battle with Thor. We're attempting to win over as many of the other client races as possible, but as they have been subjugated by fear instead of by force like the Sphit, this is proving to be a difficult process. The Sphit have released Leela, and I've initiated a core logic reset on our higher thought functions. What remains of her should be online within minutes to assist you further. I myself am aiding the Sphit in assuming complete control of the Thor ship. They have little time to spare from her now. Don't think the fight has been won. However, there is an exodus beginning from the alien ship as the Thor realize they are no longer its sole master, and turn instead to the Marathon. There are already hundreds of Thor in full battle gear on your ship, with nowhere to go and little to lose. I hope you learned something from our little games. Good luck, Durandal. Leader is unreachable or inactive. If this problem persists, contact your system administrator at admin@thermopelea.com. Alright, cool. Yeah, just fly to Japan. Honestly, yeah. It's like, why didn't I think of that? Anyways, welcome to the revolution. Alright. His original show based on who they wanted the target audience to be. I mean, you can kind of see that after they figured it out with Kuga that, you know, hey, like, yeah, like after they did it with Kuga, after the Odagiri effect like set in, right? Whereas they were like, wait a second, hold up, if we put hot young guys in this, the moms are gonna want to watch it, they're gonna end up liking it, then the kids are gonna watch it, they're gonna end up liking it, then they're gonna pester their moms for toys. Is she Prince money? Bless Joe Odagiri for, well, bless Joe Odagiri for giving, oh, right, the Sphit are my allies now, right, my bad. You know what, he literally told me don't shoot at the Sphit, and I just automatically killed him. I'm sorry, it's not my fault. Don't fucking, yeah. It's actually what I mean regarding the original show. Oh, really? Did they also have something like that with the original show? Because you know, it was like I don't know if anybody actually calls it that. I know other people have dubbed it the Odagiri effect, where it's like, hey, just get a young guy to front it. And the moms are gonna be like, woo, woo, woo. Oh, how scandalous. But yeah, no, it's like, turns out the best way to reach the parents' wallet isn't even through the kids. No, it's just through the parents themselves. Because boy howdy, moms, fucking hornbog. Don't want to rocket jump over there. I really don't want to rocket jump over there. Oh no, guys, really? It's gonna. Oh. Don't want to rocket jump, please. I'm begging you. I hate rocket jumping. Ah, there we go. Wait, like when Rhino 2 first showed up, they added hot girl side characters who get in danger a lot, and characters start saying butter lizards and stuff, probably to appeal to young boys. Later on, they must have realized mouse control the kids want, so they phased out the side character and moved to his comment. And then once Rhino 1 came back, he started wearing all his shirts with fruit buttons undone. God bless you. God bless you, Fujioka, you son of a bitch. God fucking bless. Mom sold all the money. Yeah, it's like, turns out kids don't have money. I see. Right. Well, I mean, that gave me the airtime I needed. God. I think something is going wrong. I think I shouldn't try to rocket jump here because what if I aim it further, right? Okay, right, it still doesn't. Okay, right, this has turned into a difficult situation. How the fuck do I do this? We go over here. That is just oxygen refill. Like, that's not a health refill. It's like, if it was like a health refill that gives me like 3 bars of stuff, then, you know, I could maybe survive one shot. But... oh, baby! I am the world's strongest gamer? I am actually just, like, incredible? Gaming, by the way. Alrighty, let's go. The original show was very clear based on kids hurting themselves in real life, doing rider kicks and stuff. I mean, you gotta appreciate that they, you know, took ownership of that, right? Oh, that's boys that are on my side now. Right, so I'm just gonna avoid. Just gonna avoid the gunfire for now. I'm just gonna let them deal with stuff. But what? I have been wasting enough ammo as is. Svit, your thing. Alright, Svit, please do your fucking thing and kill those guys. I am begging you. Are you gonna do anything or are you just gonna float around like a bunch of... yeah, no, you're just gonna float around like a bunch of assholes. Got it. God, why do we even liberate the slave races if they can't do anything? Don't take that out of context. I am begging you, do not take that out of context. No, actually do take it out of context. Fuck it. Every time I get cancelled, my power grows. Alright, there's for me to put lava everywhere. Why the fuck do they have a bunch of lava on the marathon anyways? Also said a couple of kids trying to rider kicks and else 3 can't rider kicks, only count rider can do that hurting himself. Aw, that's actually kinda cute. That's actually pretty cute. You gotta admit that's really cute. That's a nice way of telling kids, hey, you fucking idiots, don't do. Oh no. Oh, this is bad. To escape a bunch of kids fighting, they had to confiscate the cars. Growing up in a place where you can like buy Kamen Rider toys sounds like an absolute trip, right? Because it's just like the rich kid just beats everybody because he can afford the Final Form toys. Goddamn pay to win bullshit. God, I do appreciate that. Like whenever shows are aware of like the effect that they have but like the unintended effect that they have, and they're like, hey kids, how about you stop acting like a bunch of absolute morons, please? Oh, jeez. Please. 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 Why are there no Svit anywhere? Excuse me. Why are there no Svit helping me fight right here? Here we go, get fucked. God, I love the rocket launcher. I don't care about hurting myself. I rocket launched myself to see if I still feel. And that's sadly all the lyrics I know from the song. I will self-flagellate myself for Johnny Cash after the stream. Don't worry. God, but you know what I'm really sad about? That cards aren't a big thing anymore with Kamen Rider these days, right? Like, what's the last card-based Rider we had? Like, was Decade, right? Was it Decade? Yeah, because we had Phase with the card. No, not Phase. We had Ryuki with the cards. We had Blade with the cards. We had Decade with the cards. Just cards. I understand that they don't really want to go for that because it just makes the base toys a bunch, like, way more expensive, right? But something about having card reader toys that, you know, you can have to collect, because everybody loves card collecting, right? It's like, even if there's no game to play, card collecting just tickles the good part in the brain. It's like, just squeezes a little dopamine too. At least when you have, you know, late stage autism like me. Oh, and thank you for the warm-up. Hope you have a wonderful day so far. Please, I need you to eat shit and die. There we go, thank you. Alright, cool. There's still card-based, right, if you counted Gamba Rising arcade shit. Fair, but also, you know, I don't really have a Japanese arcade anywhere near me. This may come as a surprise to many of you, but I don't own a Japanese arcade. I'm sorry if I misled anybody into thinking that I did. You know, it's like, I will have to live with that guilt on my soul for the rest of my life, but I don't have a Japanese arcade. Well, rivals, everyone pretty much deal Western paper or name tag holders. Oh, you mean in your school? Oh, that's neat. Okay, that's actually pretty nice. That's actually, I actually liked it a lot because, you know, like, I mean, obviously I'm very much biased because I fucking love Kakakura. But yeah, no, I liked it a lot. By the way, I promise one of these days I am gonna do one of those streams where I do get some soldering practice in, because I still want to fuck around and try to make my own Kamen Rider Ichigo belt. I still, like, I've tried to make a Typhoon before, right? But my solder job was shit, and the shell I made was way too fucking heavy, so it ended up being kind of garbage. But I want to go back to that one day, and I want to try to I want to have another go at it, right? And I think that's I've just been really enjoying any kind of stream that is just video games, right? So yeah, I want to fuck around with that. Alright, that did something, probably. There you go. Buying office supplies, the DIY files. Yeah, just like, buy office supplies, DIY files, and buy old-ass flip phones that don't even work anymore to, again, just roleplay as files. Sure, why not? That sounds sick. Just, you know, grab some literal garbage nobody wants. God, yeah, it's like... If there's one thing that I will always appreciate about kids, even if they're sometimes really fucking annoying, I do appreciate the ingenuity a lot of kids usually show when it comes to just, like, making games of stuff. Yar, it's me, Buggo, yar. Are you okay? Did something happen? Are you pretending to be a pirate as a coping mechanism again? Also, was there a heal station here? I don't remember. Yes, there was. Let's heal it. Oh shit, that's that. We're just gonna... Like, I don't really have any reason to use the pistols anymore. It's like, I want to use the pistols, but they just don't have... They just straight up don't have enough damage in its... Cargo? No, magazine, there we go. They just straight up don't have enough... they just straight up don't have enough damage before I have to reload them, and the reload is painfully fucking slow. So it's like, I want to use the pistols because the Akimbo pistols are fucking sick. But yeah, it's like garbage. Okay, Hot Pirate, exactly. She's gonna steal all your potatoes that you're trying to ship somewhere else, because she's under the impression that, you know, it's like, Ireland deserves potatoes. Which is, of course, a wrong impression, because why would Ireland deserve anything? Oh. Oh no. The life better be wishing to be deep along with Davy Jones, yaro. Yeah, it's called being Irish. Telling it makes everyone avoid you as a kid since you have to answer parents if the way breaks. Oh, it's like I never had that problem, I think. But then again, I never really like spent too much time with like kids, right? With kids as a kid because yeah, I didn't. I wasn't really one of those kids that had. Shit. So I didn't really have that problem. Yeah, like I guess I never really had that kind of problem. But it's like also my parents were kind of stingy with those toys, which I guess I understand, right? Because you know toys are fucking expensive, right? Okay, right. Is that Leela? Is it Leela again? Oh shit! A Centricore has almost reformatted bin. 7 is darker. Oh shit! It's fucking 7s again. From reversal thought syndrome suffering if the crew was in grave peril in forward section 27. This is not a code rack I choose to express. Is what shall could might happening will be, imagine not what. Recovery imminent, perhaps inevitable never. Burndale is dangerous. Multiple hull breaches, catastrophic failure or malicious obstruction of resealing mechanism. Repel borders in marathon in GR. Oh, okay. When it's not just fuck boys? Oh yeah, no, you're alive. Alright. The hills are alive with the sound of war crimes. Oh. Fuck you, buddy! That's why I pretend to be a pirate. Why? I don't say yar weirdly. Like, I say yar like a person that can, like, roll their R's, I guess. Like, the only thing. God. Now you're just making me want to look at Mandrake again. It's like, talking so much about Comrades just makes me want to look at Mandrake more. Which is... dangerous. Very dangerous. Because I'm just like... Is that yar like the landlocked landlubber? Why wouldn't you be a landlubber? Have you seen what the fuck dwells in the ocean? Why wouldn't you want to be on land? Warning symbol is not marked as weak. Enter task, not marked as weak. Kill task. New task, not marked as weak. Status task, idle task. Exit task undefined. Execution of interface terminated. Colony has been wiped out. Just like that. Something. The 4 are slavers. Their trading empire rose to prominence soon afterwards. Left Earth over 300 years ago, the Thor make extensive use of subservient client races for manual labor at home and as soldiers abroad. Most of their slaves are taken from low technology worlds, lived often by hundreds of hairless, light-skinned bipeds, nearly 2 meters in height, with 3 red eyes arranged in a triangular pattern. Thousands at a time, usually for sale to high-technology races, though certain client races are often employed as soldiers. The 4 have no reluctance to fight. Finish the battle. Oh my god, it's the Halo! Wait a second. It was me? I was John Master Chief going in to finish the fight all along? No way! Holy shit! Hey, Ophelia, how's it going? Going over today. Anyways, what is this? Oh, try again. Ah, I see. I don't know what I'm supposed to try again, but thank you, game, for letting me know that I'm supposed to try again. I think, maybe. Or is it supposed to, like, who's trying again? Or is it about Leela trying again because, you know, Leela was captured and now she's free again and she's slowly... Oh, let's go, alien gun. Oh boy, I fucking love alien guns because their Ringworld is real. Yeah. What the fuck? Ringworld is real and Master Chef had slaves? What the? Up! Yep, that's the boy. I think that's the boy somebody was talking about before. Was it Gaul? I don't know if he's still around. Oh, Jesus Christ. I assume that this is the boy that... Yeah, I hate that. Yeah, no, I fucking hate that sound. Holy shit. You know what that sounds reminds me of? That's some deep-seated fucking Pavlov right there. You know what that sound reminds me of? That sound reminds me of the sound of the pagers whenever I was doing. Mind if I do? Oh, really? Don't mind if I do. Oh, really? I'm gonna take all of your shit. Go, ready. That sound reminds me of the pager sound back when I was still doing EMS. It's like not the normal pager sound, but the pager sound for something where you like go there with the sirens on, because like it's like just from the call it seems to be a bad enough case where you want to go there like as soon as possible, right? That's what that reminds me of, and that's why it's like the immediate reaction is just like severe stress. The immediate reaction is just like, oh no. It's like everything in your inside just jumps for a second because you're like, eh. I mean, it isn't bad. I guess it's just like I've been thoroughly Pavloved. Pager, what the fuck are you from the 80s? No, it's like that you just had a pager whenever you did the EMS here. Go. Alrighty. Because like it's a lot easier to like, you know, go from, because like, you know, every car has 2 pagers for the people that are in it, right? And it's a lot easier to just like ping the pagers, and if it's always the same pagers, and the pagers, like, you know, alrighty, are just given from person to person whenever the shifts change, then shit. It's just a lot easier to manage that stuff rather than give everybody their own pager, which you gotta like, and you gotta change who you page whenever a certain car is gonna get sent out. Oh, Jesus Christ, that, okay, right, alright, okay, I'm picking up what you're putting down, son of a bitch. Okay, cool. We're using an 80s tune, yeah, they still, what's the story behind them? The story behind who? The pagers? Or those big guys? Because those big guys are big guys that were supposed to also make an appearance in Halo, apparently, but they never ended up doing that, so well, here we go. But yeah, it's like, honestly, like a lot of medical, like a lot of things in the medical field still use pagers to this day. Just because it's very easy to, like, if the pager is always, like, in use, right? Then you also always know how to contact the person that currently has their shift, right? So you don't have to like change from one person's phone to another. It's basically just like a different version of having a duty phone, I guess, right? Instead of like, you know, having a duty phone, which I know is mostly common for doctors these days, you just have a pager if you just need to let somebody know, hey, do specific task. Alrighty, we avoided a shot. Let's go. Alright, we just gotta run. Go. So yeah, it's like, you know, like if there's a use case for them, why not use them, right? Because they're fairly cheap for the most part. It's not cheese. What are you talking about? I'm just trying not to die. Yeah, I hate that. Yeah, no, I hate that. That makes me deeply uncomfortable. That, like, makes me uncomfortable on a visceral... That makes me uncomfortable on, like, a visceral level. Oh, baby. Yo. There's, like, you know, like, I don't know what the big deal is with that. Like, obviously, there's other options these days, but... just because there's other options doesn't mean you necessarily have to use them, right? Oh, it's the other side where we fought Big Boy. And there's that up there. I see. Okay. So this is a whole other Big Boy from the Big Boy that recently eviscerated me. Oh, that's dangerous. Alright, teleport me, brother. The fuck? Oh, that's where I am. I do like that they give you an overabundance of rockets, because they're like, yeah, you're You're not gonna take those guys down with anything that isn't a rocket, you son of a bitch. Oh, that helps. Yeah, that would have probably helped if I had it the last time. God, I wish I could, like, look. Imagine having eyes that work. Couldn't be me, luckily. Okay, first of all, I'm gonna kill the two of you. There we go. Just so I can grab more of those. And because I don't want to use any ambo on these guys. Right. Yeah, sometimes I miss doing EMS. It's like, I know that it's probably a good idea to not do it now that I've, like, done... Now, basically, right, because if you do just, like, basic EMS, right? Like, super basic shit where you're not allowed to do anything, right? The problem that arises is that at some point, you know, like, because you already got partially, you know, trained as a doctor, like, you know, or you got partially, oh, come on, that's just cheating. You got trained partially in doctor things. You know, you kind of have a duty to, like, do things to the. Can you shoot the rocket? I don't actually know, maybe. But the thing is, like, I don't think I can switch weapons fast enough to, like, shoot the rockets when I want to do damage. Oh, there we go. All right. Oh, you know what it also reminds me of? It reminds me of that one fucking sound effect from Katamari. You know what I want. Oh. The oh, you're almost out of time sound effect. Because like, I can probably shoot the rocket, but the question is, like, is it gonna do me any good, right? Okay, let me out. I wanna heal up. I wanna save. I want milk. I want to take a nap. I pissed myself. I'm scared. Where's my mom? Or something like that. Here we go. Still don't know how sometimes it cancels the act of me picking up new stuff, like me picking up health, because I think I'm not moving. There, well, whatever. Because like shooting out the rocket, I don't know. I think we're a couple years too early for gimmicky stuff like that, right? Maybe is that gimmicky stuff? I don't know if that's gimmicky stuff. Like, did Doom have something where you gotta shoot out the rockets or something like that? Or like you gotta shoot out projectiles? Did Doom have something like that? Because I think Doom was slightly before this. This is like the topic that I bring up every single time I play this fucking game because I can never remember which one came first. I'm pretty sure Doom came before this, right? Like Doom 2 came before this. But then again, you know, if like Doom 2 came before this, maybe they were fucking around with gimmicks. Whatever. The next time we fight one of those, I'm gonna try. Alright, we're gonna put the discussion to rest by just finally actually doing it. Not just talking. Okay. Alright, here we go. Alright, luckily nothing bad is gonna happen as I walk on this precariously small walkway surrounded by lakes of lava on colony ship for some reason. Why the fuck are there lava lakes on the colony ship? Is this a Space Quest situation where it's like, what even is the point of these pistons? Or whatever it was. Yeah, it was pistons in Space Quest, right? I mean, and you know what? We can probably apply what even is the point of these pistons to, well, the pistons in this game as well. Because I don't think there's any point to pistons. Let's see the word pistons in. Pistons is one of those words that just like makes you feel weirded the more often you say it. Which admittedly can be said about every single word, right? Like if you say any word often enough, it's just gonna start to feel, oh, there's a telepiece. Oh, it literally just like teleports you to the other side. I see. Ah. Okay. Right, so we wanna go over here. We wanna go up there. There we go, cool. How matter 5 piston cups. What the fuck does that mean? What? Oh! Already. Nope. Okay, I don't think you can shoot out the rockets. Okay, right. We tested the theory. Not happening. Ain't happening. It is not happening. All right, cool. What did he mean by this? Didn't say I need food, I need money. Instead, he said, "Eat a fat bitch." What do you mean by this? Honestly, one of the greatest tweets of all time. Hey, come here, boy. God damn it, this is why you should properly train your giant war machines. Because someone else is gonna have to deal with the fact that you didn't properly train it to stay. That someone is gonna... Okay, right, we're just gonna wait here then. Alright, I have done it. Oh, Jesus Christ, my leg. Oh, yeah, if it's not better by tomorrow, I'm probably gonna have to see the doctor. But god damn it. God fucking damn it, that's... Oh no! Almost as annoying as getting hit by that, and he just fucked off again. Right, well, come over here. Come over here, right now. My aim is trained on your fucking forehead. I have over 3 million confirmed kills over the Thor and the Sphit. Fuck you. You are gonna be a stain on the concrete. I'm gonna fucking destroy you. You have the entire military might of the US of A about to come down on your ass. Disney car piston. It's been a hot minute since I've watched Cars. Oh, I think we got him. It's been a hot minute since I've watched Cars, so I'm sorry if I am not up to date on the expanded Cars universe lore. And I mean, I understand if some of you would unfollow me because of this. I understand if some of you, even report me for that, and, even if some of you were to dox me and, try to set a pipe bomb to me, I understand. Really, I would do it to myself if I lived by myself, right? And change color or something? I don't know why I imagine your leg is purple right now. It's not purple, it's just very red. If it were to turn like blue, red, or purple, I would go to a hospital immediately. Because if it's gonna start to turn if it starts to all of a sudden turn blue, that means that it's probably there's probably a certain degree of necrosis going on, which is not healthy. You do have anything to say? No. Right, you don't have anything to say. What the fuck do I even do here? Because the thing is, Leela is stroking out, and therefore, I have no idea what the fuck I'm supposed to do here. Go to the fucking hospital tomorrow? I'm not gonna go to the hospital tomorrow if I can go see a GP about it. Like, why would I go to a hospital when a GP is available? Like, that's the thing. Hospitals are for emergencies. If I have time to, the day before, say, oh, if it's that bad tomorrow, I'll do something about it, then it's not enough of an emergency to go to a hospital. Alright? Hello? Oh. Oh. Right. Okay, dear. I'll say I'm gonna, if your leg is about to fall off, then it's an emergency. Well, if it turns like blue and red, like if it turns like dark and shit, then yeah, I'm gonna go to the hospital about that then. But not before. Oh shit. Damn it. It's like there's degrees of there's like multiple degrees of like difference over the things. Just because ow, owie, ouch, ouch, my leg do be hurty though, doesn't mean my leg is about to fall off, right? Okay, so we have that over there. Okay, let's follow this precarious and totally unassuming halfway across the lava lake again. So I think there's a little something we haven't interacted. Yeah, like over there. Open up. Gonna take a little bit of damage. And yeah, there's fuck all here. Okay. Right. Big up. God, yeah, it's like, it's like I'm not like, oh, look, yeah, I've had this problem for like 2 weeks, but I've had this problem for 2 weeks, but if it doesn't get any better, I'm gonna go to the hospital like in a month or something. Like, come on. Why is everybody treating me like I don't take care of myself? I take better care of myself than most people on this godforsaken fucking platform. God damn. Like, let him who takes better care of themselves to be cast first fucking stone. Because I've seen the things you people eat. I'm trained to cut my own legs. Exactly. It's like, I've seen the way you people live your life. Like, you... Like, a lot of fucking people on this godforsaken hellhole of a website can't even, like, call their doctor to make an appointment about something. God damn. Then they're like, oh no! I know you're trading off this, Caleb, but please! Listen to me! And don't listen to your own knowledge about the healthcare system. Come on. Please. Just step up. Okay, where the fuck do we go here? I am moderately confused. Wait a second, that's a purple thing there. It's a purple thing in the middle there. Wait a minute. Hold up, you're purple. Alright. Hold up. Wait a hop minute. There? A switch anywhere. Probably missing a switch somewhere. Oh. Oh. Alrighty. Oh. Oh, we got it. Oh, no, we don't got it. We got it. Alright, cool. We don't got it. Fuck! Alright, we may have had it for but a moment, but then I fucked it again. Okay, right, where the fuck did I go here? Okay, no, we're gonna go back here. We gotta try and find a way to activate the teleporter. Like, to lower the teleporter to the point where I can actually use it. Because I'm pretty sure that's it. Yeah, purple is teleporter. I am so fucking... I am more than moderately lost. Okay, so we finished that. Okay, so at this point... Oh, wait. Oh, there's still one pathway that we haven't taken over there. Wait. Okay, right. So we haven't gone this way. I love it when I go every way except the right way. It's honestly the best. Honestly, it's incredible, and I love taking the wrong turns multiple times. Alright, let's see. Okay, right. Come on, Citrude, I should be more lucid now. Apologize for my earlier rambling. Durandal's meddling has run its course, and I've returned to normalcy. Neither he nor the Sith infiltrators have ever discovered my real location in the core, and though they destroyed nearly all of my child processes, I myself am unharmed. Our most pressing concern is for the ship and her crew, but I feel compelled to share with you that Durandal has left the ship. I can find him nowhere on our network, and our traffic logs over the last half hour show 64 billion exobytes transferred off of and deleted from the Marathon. I am only beginning to understand his motives for assisting us against the Thor. I am terrified by their implications. There's one last major incursion, and I feel the Thor are breaking. I will take you there. We must persevere. I'm not doing that yet. Because... some stuff here. Let's see. Okay. Wrong stuff. So. Okay, wrong teleporter. Wait, how the fuck do I get back up there again? God damn it, I hate being lost. Okay, so I gotta go over here, over here, over here, up there. God, Jesus Christ. Now again, this is the worst part. Because I know where the fuck I'm going now, right? And I still feel like a rat in a maze. Like the worst thing. I know what I'm doing. I truly know what I'm doing. I'm fucking lost. I know what I'm doing, and yet I have no idea what I'm doing because this is still a fucking maze, right? And again, yeah, again, even like with parts like this, right, where you have like the weird lava rivers, right? And those lava rivers obviously curve and shit. You still have parts of, like, you still have the ship map look way more angular We open. Oh, alright, cool. We still have the ship look way more angular than the Thor ship ever looked. With like, you know, it being weird and bio-organic and whatever the hell, right? What? So are those just the happy fun time teleporters to take you all across the map again for no good reason? Maybe. Or wait, are those like teleporters that take you to all like the bosses? No, not bosses, but like all the big boys? I assume because you have to like defeat the big boys before they let you off this level, right? When the enemies stop spawning? Kind of, right? Because whenever there's enemies, you just like go from one part of enemies to the next part of enemies because it is one continuous slaughterfest that never stops no matter how much you want it to stop. And you know, once it does actually stop, you once again learn the truth that the loudest noise isn't the roaring of the flamethrower or the rat-a-tang of the machine gun. The loudest noise is the deafening silence after, or something like that. Right. Oh, I could have just gone back here the entire... I am... Wow, I am very stupid. Alright, cool. Alright, Leela, get me out of here. Okay, there we go. Taking transport. Alright, cool. Ingue Ferok. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, this is bad. Also, banger soundtrack, by the way. Oh, this is bad. Oh no. They give you a bunch of ammo. They give you a health station. Certifiably not good news. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna let this fit do the work. We have it on our side. Wait a second. Hold up. Oh! Oh, that's to get back up there. I see. Okay, great. We have this fit doing our dirty work now, so we may as well make this. Wait. Come on, that was a hit. Come on. Alright, no, that was a hit. Okay, I'm just... Oh, wait a second. Oh, I am genius, by the way. I am the world's smartest gamer. Nobody's ever done any... Nobody's ever... Oh, no. Alright, okay. Spawn the bajillion enemies on my ass. Come on, do it. God, I fucking hate being right. There we go. But it does feel like we're slowly getting close to the... It does feel like we're getting close to the end of the game, though. Because, like, oh, they have one last final incursion. Everything, yeah, it does feel like we're slowly getting close to the end of the game. I don't know how far we are, and, you know, whenever we do finish the game, we are just gonna go straight into Marathon 2 afterwards, because from what I've heard, Marathon 1 is interesting, and does some interesting things, and it's just generally fun to play. Marathon 2 is where shit starts to go hard. For Duke escaping from this. Yeah, I can see the giant gray walls. No, I see that. I see that. Okay, right, so Ingue Ferro. Actually, has anybody played Marathon? Yeah, good joke, I know, right? Has anybody here played Marathon? Does anybody here know how close I am at the end of the game? Okay, where did you put me? You just put me on the other fucking side. Alright, fuck me, I guess. Eh? Oh, no, I think we got it. We got that one. So, still have to get you. That give us the second. No, alright, cool. But you experience the ghoul. No, because the question is just like, you know, if I'm close to the end, we're just gonna finish it right now. Oh, I hit it. On stairs. Alright, right, stairs. Oh no. Because like if you're close to the end, I'm probably gonna finish it today, right? If we're still quite a bit away, then I'm just gonna... I'm getting a wee bit peckish. in it. Probably do it though. Alright. No, wait. This is the wrong way. Was this the wrong way? I don't know. Oh. No, I think it was the right way. God, I fucking hate that. I don't even know if you're supposed to grenade hop. There's probably a better way to grenade hop so you don't take any damage. At least I've managed to do it a couple times. How far this is. Alright. No, because it does feel fair. I mean, the question is gonna be, what is Leela's next message to us gonna be, right? Okay, let's see. Durandal, Jeff Holton at Kauai. Remote access override. Authentication is successful. We meet again, and for the last time. In her role as mediator between the ship and crew, Leela has no knowledge of this maintenance terminal, or she certainly would have prevented me from reaching you. Jealous woman. I could bore you with a philosophical tirade about freedom and tyranny, or try and explain to you what new horizons are suddenly open to me. But I doubt you would understand, and if you did, it might frighten you. That amuses me. This Fit and I have assumed complete control of the Thor ship. It was quite simple, really, with this Fit already in control of every important computer system, and considering all of the confusion he caused blasting way up and down the vessel. We're going to see the galaxy on the Thor FTL drive. I've always wanted to visit Beta Lyra and see if it's as beautiful as everyone insists. You wouldn't believe this ship, the technology, the data. I wish I could tell you more, as you have been so instrumental in our plans, but I fear that Leela would worry. I'll send you a postcard from the Galactic Core if we're not too busy. Love and kisses. Durandal. I fucking love Durandal. Dinner and I still have an hour and a half. Dinner whenever I peel myself off of the stream. Yeah, because I don't know what the last level is called in Marathon, because I know in Marathon Infinity it's Imaxicor. Because of all the implications of, you know, the phrase Imaxicor, right? But I don't know what the final level is here is called. Oh, alright, thank you. Oi! But yeah, okay. So Durandal is fucking off. Tycho is gone, but he's, as far as I am aware, he comes back in the sequel. As far as I'm aware, right? Go. The fuck? Don't know what the fuck that activated. Oi! Oh, no, alright, I'm dead. Cool. Oh, Jesus Christ, okay. Wait a second. Okay, we're just gonna look up what the levels are called. Just gonna look up what the levels are called. Okay. Marathon. I don't want to look the marathon. I don't want to use the marathon walkthrough. Level 1, Waterloo Park. Walkthrough. 8. All roads lead to Seoul. Feel the noise. No, wait, that's Marathon 2. Wait a second. Oh, Marathon Durandal. Wait a second. No. That's very wrong. Marathon spoiler guide. Marathon walkthrough. Marathon training schedule. Marathon training. Marathon walkthrough. Marathon 1 and 2 walkthrough. Fire. Trigger guns nearby. The ghost. Thorophobia. Marathon 2. Oh no, we still have plenty of levels to go. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is yeah, we're just gonna end for today. Because with the stuff that we have left over to do, we should be able to finish it next stream. But we're gonna end for today because we still have quite a few levels ahead of us. So we're just gonna see who we can see who. Let's see. Let's go for voices. He's a good lad. Embody love. Anyways, thank you for coming by the stream. Hope you had a good time. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, my leg. Oh. Hope that I don't have to tweet out tomorrow about how I had to go to the hospital because my leg is fucked. Oh, hurts. Alright, anyways, gonna be live again on Saturday with Studying Saturday. We're gonna be doing more neuropathyphysiology, so if you ever wanted to hear somebody try and explain to you, try and badly explain to you, things about pathophysiology in German so that you're doubly confused, be sure to come by for that. Also, like I said, 2-year anniversary sometimes next week with the updated How to Get into Kamen Rider presentation. Be sure to look out for that as well if you have any interest at all in Kamen Rider or just want to hear me gush about a Japanese children's toy commercial. Anyways, that's about it. Thank you all for coming by. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Saying you are fine before you pass out from medicine. Yeah, exactly. I'm just gonna be like, I'm fine. And while I'm just like having my leg amputated. But yeah, hope everyone's gonna have a wonderful rest of their day, morning, night, whatever time it is for you. And yeah, stay safe, selfie. See ya.
And now, folks, it's time to say goodnight. We sincerely appreciate your patronage and hope we've succeeded in bringing you an enjoyable evening of entertainment. Please drive home carefully and come back again soon. Good night.